beats. On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to get my action. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening more often to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Bonjama, Maryland to Gospel. Yeah, to Gospel. If you eat it from Gretchen, my brother to Gospel. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio to Gospel. Yeah, to Gospel. You want to get a news update to Gospel. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today? Yes, what you got today?
The boy riding the South Bend, charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to get my action. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening more often to spoon. Politicians.
It's a great way to welcome you, of course. Spoon Talk is back on the radio. Thanks to all of you across the world for always making up time, joining us here on every edition of the program Spoon Talk. This is where you get the news, the views of Liberians, the analysis on critical national issues. Here on Spoon Talk, we bring you up to speed with the trending national issues in the country.
My brother to spoon.
This is the show where you, the listeners or the viewers,
To spoon.
get to have a say,
Yeah.
whether by engaging in the comment section, sharing your thoughts, agreeing and disagreeing, providing counter analysis to the conversation or the analysis being made here, or calling in at the very start of the show to express your views, to say exactly what's on your mind. Spoon Talk has absolutely no borders. That's why we are live across the world on Spoon on Spoon TV on Facebook, Fabric TV on Facebook, Super TV on Facebook, and also on YouTube, Spoon Talk Live, our YouTube handle. In Liberia, we cut across the 15 counties of the country on the Spoon Network, Spoon FM 107.5, Fabric Radio 101.1, and also by means of relay on the several community radio stations across the country that are a part of this journey, making sure that Liberians, irrespective of where they are in the country, can get the information in real time. So we are live on several radio stations across the country. You can thanks to Trust FM Bombay County for always relaying the program. Premier FM Bonk Trend Radio in Grand Crew, Radio Yalamani Seklepi Nimba County, and a host of other radio stations. Bashu FM in Wiala as well, and all the other radio stations that will most times relay the program even without telling us. We appreciate you for being a part of this journey. And let me welcome a few of you. I see so many of you have already started engaging in the comment section. Kindly share the show as you join us tonight. Benjamin Magar, thank you for joining us. Samba Boyman, Daniel Cooper, James Blamacy. I see Patrick Kennedy is here tonight. Emmanuel Norrington, thank you for joining us tonight. Patrick Kennedy says, now it's moving so fast. Lai Kane is joining us from Von Jama City tonight. Thank you for joining us. Jerry Jagbato. Hope I got that right. Thank you for joining us. Mother Kimber, thank you for joining us tonight. I see Ibrahim Yen, Kelly D. Clinton Jr., Makova Kennedy, thank you for joining us tonight. Coco H. Zakura, and the many of you coming on tonight, keep sharing the program. Philip Bala joining us from Pennsylvania, the USA, thank you for joining us. Now Gordon is here tonight as well. Folks, just keep sharing the show as you join us. If you're on YouTube, give the show a thumbs up, so that we got to reach as many of the folks as we can. But I want to say thank you for joining us tonight. My name is Nelson Collier, and Spoon Talk is the program you're listening to right now, not watching. Let's go across and hear from you. What's on your mind, as we always do. What is it you want to talk about tonight? What is that issue that is of concern to you? Is it about health? Is it about education? Is it about sanitation? Is it about the environment? Do you want to talk about the transport situation in the country? Or maybe you want to talk about security, the fight against drugs, or yes, just anything that is of concern to you. The What's on Your Mind segment provides the perfect opportunity where you get to express yourselves, say it as you think. All right. And it's a unique segment also to give you that time to put forward your plight before the policymakers. Radio is very powerful. You sit in the comfort of your homes and call in, and maybe I sit in the studio, open the phone lines or talk. Just within seconds, you get to reach thousands of people across Liberia. And with the inclusion of the social media, it makes it even more powerful. So the what's on your mind segment is one that you can make the most of. Just say what that issue is that is of concern to you. So let's go to the phone lines. I'm activating the lines now. So that you get a call in 0555 make a point in at most 45 seconds so as to provide others the opportunity to call in. And yes, 0555 is the number to call tonight, and you'll be live on the program. So yeah, that's the number to call, and you'll be live on the show tonight. So 0555 A lot has been happening across the country today. But once the CEO and the team come on, they will give you the updates here tonight. So let me take the first caller here. 0555 is the number to call tonight. You'll be live. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Evening.
Hello, sir.
Yeah, my name is Mo Baba calling from Coca-Cola Factory, district number 3.
What's on your mind, Mo?
Yeah, man, talking about going to ask a question what the government achieved or what was the reason we changed the former president we are for. With today, there's a change. We're buying a bag of rent for 3,700, 3,500. Today, we're buying it 2,900, 2,850. I was on the change there. AEC, and I used to be stable when it comes. The children will be yelling all around like something being happy. They say here no one yelling around the country in Maserati here for LEC. That one of the change there. This eastern road that he came from. He said he from Maryland. That road, that is a road that used to go there 2023. But now doing the renaissance, people in come out. That's on the change that he asked for that the government done. The reason we changed the former president for.
Thanks a lot for your input tonight. We take another person, 0555 Hello, you're live. Let's hear you. Hello.
Hello, Nancy.
Hello, sir. You're live.
Nancy, thank you so much. Hey, George Mova from GSA Road. District number 3 in Mosa County, Nancy.
Okay, so what's on your mind?
Yeah, Nancy, thank you so much. I appreciate you and I appreciate President Boga for a hard working in this country. Oh, Nancy, the thing on my mind this today, Nancy, you see, our youth, they son, they respect the labor flare. The labor flare, the labor flare, the labor flare, the labor flare will carry our war that work. They respect it, they son.
But what made you say that you don't respect the Liberian flare? Why you say that?
Yeah, why I'm trying to say because the labor flare, they just taking it, they dropping it, grind. You said no, Nancy, way back. The labor flare not to be that way. The children that using it, they can on the bridge, they went it like the guy man, the flare, the Nancy, they take the labor flare, they wear it, they dress it, they sew the food, they wear, they put it down on the ground. It's not to be like where I really see Nancy sometimes that is go from it. Like and I see that the battle behind the country because flare carry the call the block. They share in this country, take the laboratory, they waiting on the ground, they share it. The sometimes when they drink the liquor, they just take the laboratory, they go and fled it, they just take the laboratory, they just share it so that they get time. What and nursing? They say, Guillermo, drink that day. It's not to be that way. It's not to be that way. They country, they fled. We supposed to respect the laboratory fled. They come quick. But this time they turn and get now they finish drinking that liquor, they do baba and they respect that laboratory fled thing. It help me the contact nursing when
Thank you for
when they say you. So nursing, please, I try to tell President Boga to take action on particular fled in the country here. Because they just tell laboratory that they play off. They ain't got time for laboratory. They just want to drop it on the ground. Yes,
thank you.
Happen.
Thank you for your input tonight. We appreciate you, sir.
Thank you so
Hello.
much,
Hello, your name and where you call from. Let's hear you.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Yes, sir.
Friend, brother Nelson. How are you?
I'm okay, sir. It's good to have you on. What's on your mind?
Thank you. Civilized basketball and I joined with district now, Maserati County.
Okay.
Nelson, this government, you know, they came on the mantra to rescue the Liberian people. And one of the activists of America said something, and I quote, that be true to what you say on paper. But today, during the opposition of the government, they said a lot of things that brought them to power. that, for example, that former President we will travel out of Liberia and go out and come back with nothing. In fact, when you bring something, you will use it on your own. In Liberia, they ran with that, and constitutionally, President George Manuel was beaten. But then, who had the best contact, include Jesus, that Jesus can discuss, because of what people are saying at that time. President Buhari using the taxpayer money, Nelson, he left the country, he went to China for had in great part of the brand of whatever manufacturing there, but other manufacturing and I told it to the safety we can. They came out here, went to Japan, they can 40 people plus again. Best of to us say they want to go around to do and contact. Every day, bilateral has
what's your point, sir? What's your point? What exactly are you driving at?
The government don't have no area of connection. They are novice, especially the leader of the country don't have no any idea to lobby in the interest for you and other Liberians.
Thank you very much for your input.
And use the taxpayer money and come back without anything that dependent will be dependent.
All right, thank you very much for your input. Hello, your name and where you call from? Let's hear you.
Yeah, my name is Dennis Afara. For you from Lower County.
Siafa from Bonk. What's on your mind?
Yeah, my brother. The politics thing for some of us now our ear lack. I'm appealing to the president or the agriculture minister at Onuta. My brother, the NPK 5015, the fertilizer are selling in a store. My brother, most of it come from Africa. The other one that is that kind of pink color when you put on your vegetable, the cucumber, the pepper, it can destroy it. I'm appealing and now to even find a good fertilizer on the market, and it's 12,500 for one bag of fertilizer, the NPK 5015 for vegetable. To get the best one, and even the chemical we use so powerful. For 1,500, 800, 900. Now you add for it, they send it for 10 US, $20 US. I'm appealing to the government, the agriculture minister, at least agriculture material, let it track into it, let it be cheap. We will provide it for us. We didn't get nobody in the government that we're hoping on. We're hoping on the source and in our strength. We are appealing.
Okay.
You, Brother Nathan.
Thank you for your input tonight. We appreciate you. Hello. Yeah, hello. You're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, from Baju community.
What's your name again?
Christopher Lockhart.
Okay, Christopher.
From Baju community. Thank you for the issue. My issue has to do with the CDC praising Samuel Kuga over the 5%. My concern to them is that why they know that with in when they know that I get with because meeting when so it better for see the salary and just forget about Kuga, a Kuga not have turned to it now. Because no matter how I take Kuga not have turned to it now, to rank your not turned to it now. So some Kuga that remain as the end is the 10 of the joint, so we put another cylinder turn to it now. Kamba.
Thank you for your input. We appreciate you. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, good evening, Nelson.
Good evening, sir. Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Nelson, this is the voice of Sabu Rasta. Nelson, I'm feeling from 24 Thanksgiving, Nelson, in Zimbabwe.
Okay, what's on your mind?
You know what? Yeah, well, I really appreciate you first, Nelson, because what you're doing is welcoming. Nelson, our people got a problem. They say, somebody who can ask questions, they can't miss the rule. But Nelson, I have family, I have body, how you doing?
I'm okay. That's why I'm here, But let's go to the point. Sabu Raska. Just tell me for any picture. Go to the national issues. What's on your mind?
Exactly. No, Nelson, what is on my mind, Nelson, is about the voluntary teacher that went to the president want to go protest. Nelson, over 42 years of experienced president. Nothing. I don't think by this time we should be. Teachers should be. Should be protesting. Look at the party agenda. The rest agenda, Nelson, is for education.
Nothing, no, the president just validated all I was saying. Nothing about the president. Oh, the president not able to job. The president will lie. The president, no, nothing. Can you imagine education? Nothing is very essential to nation building. In order to fulfill rescue agenda, nothing, you need to play a teacher. It's so man. Kicking, like small place.
Thank you for your input, sir. We appreciate you.
Let me end my thought. Look, that's it. It's sorrowful. It's sad. Look, that's it. I didn't know you. That's show. See how? Let's all.
Thank you for your input.
You know, when you want to see you, you can eat macaroni, spaghetti, but
my man, please put me out of the picture. I beg you. Thank you very much for your input. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Hello, my name is Emmanuel Mentor, CKA, the President.
All right, let's hear you. What's on your mind, sir?
Okay, the thing on my mind is I want to inform my vice president of the Republic of Liberia that the things Senkoka talking, you don't know anything about it. Let him forget about him. Senkoka and their children.
Oh,
same thing they were doing to
hello.
Doing it to him. So he must not anything that happens, then fight to the people of Nima County and tell them. Thank you.
Thank you. The Nima County lawmakers are not child. You know, they made an baby. So I hope you speak it in context. Hello? Yeah, go ahead. Let's hear you.
This is Divine. How are you? What, bro?
Yes, sir.
Okay, let's see what I have to do because it's our country.
Okay.
Okay, if the government wants to get rid of jobs, so it can be getting rid of. Even my job, they got to use the community leaders.
Okay.
The community know the user. They know the dealer. So, to force that is Diabo was been appointed by the president with the media appointed guy from Magibika, the police commander. Yeah. So if this guy want to succeed in fighting jobs, my brother, they got to deal with the community, organize a team in the community, and then the community will show all these errors that drugs is being used. If not, I swear to God, they will not be succeeded.
Thank you.
Showbo.
Thank you for your input tonight. 0555-101075 is the number to call. This is Spoon Talk, and the segment right now is What's on Your Mind. Let's hear you. You're alive, sir. Let's hear you.
Hello, good evening to Spoon FM family, and good evening to my peace-loving people of the Republic of Liberia, and good evening to you, dear Nercy Collecting Studio in Liberia. By the way, the introduction, I'm Alfonso E.S. Camara.
Alfonso?
Sir, Nercy Collect.
You can read the thing, you know?
No,
because
I'm just good at memorization.
Okay. No. I come. So it means that you memorize your intro. So every time I memorize my intro. I don't read on paper. I don't read on paper. But that intro. Let me make a suggestion before you make your point.
Okay. Thank you very much for the opportunity.
That intro too long, so call it down small. That plenty
I'm going down a little bit.
Yeah,
this is why everybody know my area location, transformer community within district number 10, relatively old. So I threw that away. Okay, let me strictly go to the issue or the topic under discussion tonight.
Okay.
I want to be grateful. I want to urge all of my colleagues, we the youngsters or young people of this country, we should not be used as a political tools for those politicians to achieve their goals. The state university, the act that was committed today by the student community and the leadership of SHUP, they have to be convicted to justice. They should not disrupt our educational sojourn. The University of Liberia is a higher arm of the learning institution. Today, they misbehave, they acted unbecoming, they went at knocking the president's window. And that is a different personality. She don't know system. And she is a good administrator. We love her, aspiration to try to the table to the Liberian people. But our brothers, our people in this country, they don't have good. When you try to stand for the betterment of this country, they will go after you, they will fight you. And everybody can be the sea, everybody can be strong when you sport or when not sport, you came home out of the different parental rules or different diversity background. So you attitude that you exhibited for your childhood day attitude. So when you're not bad, when you're not corrupt, when you're not rude in a society, you cannot achieve your goal. That's what my partner. She is a good administrator. She is a good philanthropist who came to provide her services for our country. She was teaching at the University of America, making good money. When the facility guy here, just to impact and bring new ameliorations to the discourse of our educational system. We are questioning every day, like, so it's very obvious to all the higher learning of this country or have commission or education. Let them convert the people to proper explain who engineer that are whole today. School were to be open today. Children were to be in school. We were to be in school. Why should they continue to disrupt the process of education? Thank you.
Thank you for your input. We appreciate you. Keep your calls coming to 0555-101075. What's on your mind? Let's hear you tonight. I think I should pull a WhatsApp up. I will make that adjustment shortly. But while I'm doing that, just keep your calls coming. Just anything that is of concern to you, you can call in now. Let's hear you. You're live on the show. What's on your mind?
Spoon talk. Super spoon fabric. To be frank, for now, spoon talk is the right choice for the people. Special people, original organization network. Spoon. Spoon talk. Special people, original organization network family members. They talk and listen keenly to the voice of hope of Mr. Fenton A. Watson and his able, accurate, balanced, critical, and credible panelists on Spoon Talk. Spoon Talk. Keep listening. I'll still be with you.
Thank you. I was waiting for that laughter at the end. Thanks a lot. 0555-101075. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, I'm calling from Tuporo.
Okay, let's hear you. You want to be audible a bit. You're coming in a bit.
Yeah. I said I'm calling from Tuporo.
Okay, let's hear you, sir. What's on your mind?
Yeah. I just want to make my point. What is on my mind? That has to do with the Liberal Drugs Enforcement Agency. I really want to know. I'm asking because I want the clear definition of Drugs Enforcement Agency, what you call DEA. Are we enforcing drugs for the users, or we should be anchored to drugs users in this country?
So
I really want to know.
So what are you driving at? What's your main point here, sir? What's your main point here? What are you driving at? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah. I'm on the line, but I don't know what is happening. Okay, so
no, I was just asking. I said, what's your main point? Because you are asking.
My main point is, we talk about DEA, the Drug Enforcement Agency, because if you're enforcing something.
Mm-hmm. Hello. Too bad we lost him. I hope you can call back and finish up your point. Hello. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you joining us from? Hello, sir. You're live on the show. Let's hear you.
Yeah, this is Kevin Smith calling from the street. You know, apparently, what touched my mind of weekend is that I was able to make some trip at the Maria Central Operation, but what I saw there was very, very discouraged. In the beginning, you see the heavy part of garbage. And if you enter the place, the first gate, the bathroom facility is still far and below part. And even at the end of the image now where they are wearing, it's not even something that image is supposed to wear. They're torn off clothes and all of things. That government really need to see if that one is of no purpose. Government see well, even the prison preparatory to
to see how best they can ask other donors or partners to come in to aid them that the image will be wearing something that will be identified that they are image. Other than that, when you go in, you look no different from the image that are there because
Okay.
what they are wearing is just tune off clothes called an orange jacket or orange. So, but it's not orange, it's just something straight off.
Okay. Thanks a
Yeah,
lot.
and lastly, hello?
Yeah, just quickly.
And lastly is that right now our government is making some stress where it's just that maybe the policy aspect, one of the other things that government is not doing anything of all because now it's all about politics. Another government come, another government go, it's all about just politics. Look at the what on the campus.
Okay.
It's very, very unacceptable.
Thank you.
That students will just be throwing stones all here, taking something to go and steal the gate, where the gate for no reason.
Thank you for your input tonight. We appreciate you, sir.
Okay.
Well, I saw the CEO on shortly. Hoping that he can come back. But while we are with him, let me take this person from the WhatsApp. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, good evening, Simple.
Yes, sir. Good evening.
Yeah, my name is Fred Dennis Nangwe. I'm calling from the state of New York.
Mr. Nangwe, what's on your mind?
Yeah, what really on my mind had to do with school fees. You know, parents are paying school fees in United States dollars. Are we forgetting about our own currencies? Ghana, everywhere they put U cities. Why is it that schools are taxing parents in United States dollars? They ordering uniform from China. Why we have professional tailors that are on the ground?
Okay.
Why is it we treating our country like this?
Thank you.
It's bad. It's bad.
Thanks a lot for your
really
input.
Bad. If they want for us to use US dollar, they let them move the $11 from the market.
All right.
But we cannot have two currencies. It's wrong.
Thank you for your input tonight, sir. We appreciate you. All right.
Nelson, you know what? So Nelson, you see, I've called you since last weekend, Nelson. Since last week.
Since last week?
Check in the chat room. I've been looking for you. I said, Nelson, where are you? But that's okay. We're on the show now, Nelson. I know I something about you. You know, I know you very well. Happy Labor Day to everybody. If you're in the United States, it's a big holiday, Labor Day, the last holiday before school. School open tomorrow in some part of the country. School are open already now. Seeing the kids are getting ready. They are happy. Yeah, in New Jersey, in some part of the country, you know, they're going back to school. You know, it's a happy time after a long break. They're happy. So we want to say, hey, but school is about to open in Liberia too, I think the 5th, right?
Yeah.
So we're on the same system, and we wish everybody. We pray for all the kids as they get ready to go back to school. We pray God protection upon them. They will be in the bus. Some of them, the parents will be taking them to school. But wherever your situation may be, we pray that God can see you through this school year. We pray for victory through the school year. We pray that God bless the kids, bless the parents, bless the teachers, bless the building. We just pray that God be with them. The God that took them out of last year, Nelson, will take them through this school year. They will be happy. They will be so happy, and they will be moving on. Let's see, it's a great time for the children. And one thing I always say, at least they will not be in the house in the morning to eat all the food. You know, yeah, they will not be in the house to eat all the food. We just wanted to say, if you hear your children started school already and you're getting ready for those that will be going tomorrow or this week or next week in Liberia, in America, we just want to commit you and your children in the hands of God. My son will be going, my grandson will be going, my nephew, nieces, they all will be going. We're going to commit your children in the hands of God. May God bless them. May God protect them. Sometimes you hear about bullets in school, you hear about accident, but God will cover his own. Commit them in the hands of God. God will cover your children. whether at the university, the colleges, and things, God will see them through. The God that took them through last school year will take them through the school year. Don't give up, give them to God. The food they eat, their reading, the comprehension, their studying, God will give them knowledge and God will bless them. You can do it, though, Nelson. No parents can do it, right? We got to commit them in the hands of God.
Definitely.
You know, we can do it. I mean, they meet new people, you know, where the food coming from, you know, we just going to commit all of them. Yeah. Well, whatever the situation would be, trust the Lord. He will see your children through. So we bless God for them. We bless God for this school year. We bless God for the joy. Yes. So I want to say to all of you, all you need to do tomorrow before the kids leave the house, put your hands upon them and bless them. Say, may the grace of God be upon you as you achieve greatness this school year and beyond. So that's it. Having said that, let's come back. Let's come back to politics. That's it. I'm happy today, though. I'm in Zigo today because a lot of stuff happened over the weekend. Nelson. But Julius Jed, and you know, he's a good guy. He's a brilliant reporter, man. I like him, right? He said something, and he called Madam Salif today, and that recording, they're saying, I can't wait to play the recording. Sedition saying, Madam Salif is protecting them. You pissed saying, Madam Salif is talking for us. They want Madam Salif, who's going to take her? One group want her, the other group want, but guys, let's listen. You know, I came early to have my, you know, my 15 minutes of happiness. Nelson, how you doing today, Nelson? How are you today?
Yes, sir. I'm doing good.
Yeah, so what's the balance, Nelson? Just give me the numbers. Nobody knows what we're talking about. What's the balance right now?
Financial issues are confidential issues. So
you got fun now, right? You got fun. You got fun eating the people money and you say they. Yeah, man. How you gonna tell my money is a financial issue? So you got fun. Even the GSC, 2.8 million got fun eat. What time are this today? I mean, I'm surprised. Gaffer been working in that place for 7 years. If you are his past years, when he was, you know, budget director of 7 good years, Gaffer can't even fix the place. You know, and we're talking about, hey, so when I ask you for my change, Nelson, don't say financial situation, we can discuss it, Nelson. I hope you Gaffer little brother. I hope you related to Gaffer. Because Gaffer is scaring the Liberian people right now. He's one of the messed up finance minister, and we're discussing later on. It's on the counter floor at the finance ministry. Gaffer cannot tell the people. This man said, I think Gaffer was project manager. Project manager is different from being finance minister. So I think we'll talk about Gaffer today. This is very, very huge. This is scary, by the way. We're talking about Gaffer. I want you to go right now and share the show. Gaffer is not performing well. And Gaffer said, I'm attacking him because of Jeremiah Kuhn. The things I care about Jeremiah Kuhn, I really don't care about Jeremiah Kuhn, Gaffer. If Jeremiah Kuhn mess up, he will not be president. He's vice president right now. He got to do the right thing. If he mess up, he will not be president. So I will deal with Jeremiah Kuhn. But let's talk about you. The country is hard. The country is rough. And the GSC report saying that you're eating the people's money. You're playing games with some lawmakers that we know. You're sharing the money, and we're exposed to you. So we're talking about Gafwan today. Now, one of our topic, Nelson, right? And let's see who's the front runner for the chief of staff position, right? Joseph Yema Boaka should be leaving the country next week. I think next week, maybe the 9th or before the 9th. You know, the UNGA is around the corner, right? But he must name his chief of staff before he leaves. Who's the front runner, Nelson? Tell me what you know. Tell me what I taught you very well, Nelson. Who's the front runner for the chief of staff thing, Nelson? Don't call names. I got some photos. I'm going to put them up. You and myself were talking, and you and myself compare notes. You know exactly where we are, Nelson. But actually, though, the president must name his chief of staff before he leaves for UNGA. He must. And this is very important. But I am surprised. Information, the same people that recommended Sylvester Grigsby, they are recommending another lady to be the president chief of staff. I will announce it today. And I don't think it should happen. And I will tell you the reason why I don't think it should happen. The same group Hey, my Labrador people, man. Today, how do you come on the show? You share the show. The same group that recommended, may his soul rest in peace, the late Graceful, the same group recommending this lady. But who is this lady? They have called the president and said, let the woman be the chief of staff. But who is she? I'm announcing right now some group recommending a female from the past government to be chief of staff. Will President Baga listen? I'm announcing right now. We'll put that lady picture up. They have called the president. They say we want this lady to be chief of, but who is this lady? She was in the government for 12 years under Madame Salih. But who is this lady though? Nancy, you know who the lady is? I call her name right now. Nancy. Did I?
You didn't call her name.
Nancy, when you myself on the phone call, I call her name. You forgot?
We want to keep everything
confidential.
Everything for now. Yeah.
That's I can't keep it. On a beautiful Labor Day, I can never keep it.
Make it
no. Man, we'll talk today. Man, we'll talk all today. And I'm serious. A lot of stuff is happening, folks. I want you to just think for a minute. I'm waiting, and that's okay. Y'all put the picture there up. I'm waiting for the picture there to come up. If y'all hiding the picture there for me. If y'all don't want me on the show, y'all tell me I will go sit down there. Say I'll go do my barbecue in the back. That Labor Day, you know. I got my stuff ready. I will go barbecue my pork chop. Snow calling me. What's Snow calling me for? Oh, Snow yesterday. I know the woman is Snow calling me. But what's Snow calling me for? Can somebody answer me? Oh, no, for real. I want to ask you answer him. But can somebody call Snow? Can somebody call Snow? I mean, why is Snow calling me? Ladies and gentlemen, boss and guests, why is Snow calling me? Why? Anyway, I would not answer Snow. He's a senator, I'm not. He's a senator, I'm not. I am saying this. Let me text Snow. I don't know why you calling me for.
Oh, maybe the senator wants to provide additional information, especially when you.
No. I'm not telling the Snow. I brother Snow. I'm telling the Snow. I brother Snow. When I'm on this show, I don't see anybody, Nelson. I don't talk to anybody. I don't see anybody except I try to get it in situation. So, but Nelson, though, on a serious note, they got 3 individuals. And people this morning, the Paul Costa name across the back, outside of the bags. There's something I played here.
They trying to outside?
Yeah, the Paul Costa this morning, the Paul Costa name outside of the bags. Costa were in the bags. But maybe a name will come back, right? I don't want to go ahead of myself. But I want to say, this female that folks are recommending, I want the Liberian people to listen because I will call her name. Before the show ends today, I will pull her picture up. I will call her name. They are putting President Bouaka under extreme pressure. They are putting President Bouaka under extreme pressure. They say, I woke up this morning, I began to think. I said, but why? I mean, okay, let me, that's just intro, Nelson. Let me let this one go. Let's talk about Madame Salih. What she said today with our good friend Julia J when Julius called her. Let us play the Madame Salih clip here. And I also want to say that you observed the protest at the University of Liberia. The university is so bad. Not even a chicken should go to that building for learning. No. And we begin to ask the question, is this another failure on the government? That we cannot solve the university problem? Mama Payan went there to try, but is she trying? I mean, but why you took Mama Payan picture down?
No, it's there.
Let Mama Payan. You gotta put Mama Payan picture back or she and the president. So the issue here is that we gotta talk about the university. But what would the marketers in real life? Folks, they are protesting. They say send again Jeremiah Kun, the committee to talk about the inflation that presses her. Jeremiah Kun, they have a meeting. You got to find that clip with Dama. It's on the Spoon page where Dama questioned Jeremiah Kuhn, the vice president, about his first video. I think it was 2 weeks ago. Please find it. Jeremiah Kuhn said he cannot answer. He cannot tell the Liberian people. He got to report to his boss. The boss is the president. So right now things going to be hard. So the marketers was jumping on the street and say, no, we can't do this again. Ladies and gentlemen, share the show. It's very interesting. We got good news for you. We got good news for you. What's the good news? President Bwaga will be leaving for the UMGA. But something is happening. How many people are coming with President Bwaga? How many people will be traveling with the president for DSA? Do you know that the Ghanaian president cut all the Yama people that are supposed to come? He cut it down. Do you know that? He said his country got to save money. So let's watch our own government. My president, Joseph Yiman Bwaga, my government. Let's see how many people coming. Maybe they're going to bring 40, 50, 60 and spend over 300,000, 400,000, 500,000 United States dollars. How many people are coming? How many people coming with the president? Cyril Bessler going to put all her assistant minister and deputy minister. They care. That free money. Gaffer going to bring Bill Maggie Jones. I don't want that no report on yet because Gaffer had it in. They don't want to come. They don't have 30 people say, you put my name there. I'm a chair on foreign affair. You put my name there. They don't want to come. If the embassy gave these people a visa, it will be over hundreds of them coming. 100. What other country trying to minimize, trying to cut? You find our country trying to exploit. How many people come with the president? On the UNGA. Poor President Bwaga. Poor President Bwaga. Poor President Bwaga. I wonder if President Bwaga can look at the list of people traveling with him. So when they go on Jolly Jolly, they go eat sushi. You know what they call sushi? Go in a swamp, go catch a small fish there, wash it, and then mash it, beat it. Put pepper and salt. He said, don't cook it, and then put it in your mouth. Then you put pepper inside of sushi. But that's it. You don't know what sushi is? Go catch a buka. Wash the buka. Don't tell the God. Leave everything inside. They hate everything. And then put it in the mortar and beat it. Poo, 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 poo. You put pepper and salt in it. That's sushi. That sushi business they leave where Liberian went China for to eat sushi. They were where to eat sushi. They spent over 500,000 of your money. That's what make the country poor. So how many of them come to eat sushi in New York again? And you know when they come to New York though, let me tell you this. They leave from the UN and go visit their friends there. You know that, right? When they come to New York, they spend 1 day, they take picture, let me here, I'm in New York. Then they go somewhere else and go visit a friend there. You know that? I get so many of them picture. They go also, they go visit their girlfriend, their boyfriend, their auntie, their uncle. They go also. Oh yeah, here with the president over here to the UN, spending a lot of people money. Nothing they're coming for. Some of them, nothing. They just get in the plane and ride and go by the ask them for a comprehensive report. Your trip to New York, give me a report. They will not give you one dry paper. They will not give you one dry paper. So at the end of the day, we got a lot of strength for you. Philip Bada, welcome to the show. The call person, Fofana Ishmael Mohammed. Salam alaikum. We got Thomas Nice. Thomas Nice is here. Roland Jackson. Listen, I'm going to call your name ABDUL. They call it ABDUL. I don't know. Abdul. I think that's that name. Roland Jackson is here. Maxime Saclay is here. Lami Fofana is in the house. Ladies and gentlemen, I welcome Lami Fofana. What's the name? My Kula son. My Kula son is here. I tell you, the name Kula Fofana. I tell Kula not to call me. Fumba is here. Prince. What's the name? That thing going crazy or Teofilio, Kogu Bella, your name. But that's it happening now, the thing jumping. I start talking about Gafwan, and Gafwan won't make me blind. Yeah, it's not start talking about Gafwan, I can't see no more. Abraham Tupa is here. Freeman David is here. Afraf is here. Saturday Yaladi is in the house. Peter Toba is here. We're going to bring in Fumba Morris. Emmanuel, where are you? Emmanuel, where are you? How you doing, my friend? J. Bobby Clark. The Clark man is in the house. Royal Jalovic is here. Pierre Campbell, as always, consistent for us. The Honorable Heron Bidell is in the house. We're going to bring in Ambassador Bwaka. What's that name? I mean, yo. Okay, no one. Let me pause this thing. Huh?
It's moving fast, very fast now.
Yeah, I gotta call the people name. I still get time. I'm gonna be in Zigo because you know I'm in Zigo. I ate flour sauce today, Nelson.
Oh, not potato greens with it?
No. Flour sauce. That's it. I ate flour sauce today. You see the black fish, the one they can say in round, they put a head in the mouth. Have you seen that?
Yeah, I see.
Yeah, big black fish, my man. They just take the bone from inside and just break it up and just put it in the flour sauce. Yeah, my man, and put the fresh cooking oil in it. Small fresh cooking oil. I will not tell you that all of me that the police are, but it was correct. Yeah. Chuku Waka is here with us. Toyota Doma is here. Barry Captain is here. We're gonna bring in Beku Dukle is here. Archie Asset Mobile Jr. is here. Mike Ping Jr. is joining us. Tipo Pickett Dempster is in the house. Steven Globo is here. Abula Dole is here. We're gonna bring on Joe Cephas Jr. is here. Then bring in Ali Frances, Patrick Fencer Bima. Wallace Johnny Noon is in the house. Matthew Shan, as always. Abu Vamuya Dole is here. Rufus Zibo. The man, Axel, Matt O'Brien, and Nick Park. I said, Nick Park, you in the house. Vic Bash. Vic Bash is here. Valerie Dudley is in the house. Thomas Survivor Jabe is joining us also. Let's bring in Emmanuel Dolo Togba. Togba on Friday. Mohamed Toure is here. Fuma Sese. Richmond Kandi. Richmond Kandi is joining us. Prince Pay from all the way down the road. Vera SW Wallace is here. Billy Lord, as always. Allison Ford. Batua. I think this is crew name. How you doing, my friend? We're going to bring in Fumbasa Morris is here. Benjamin Dole is here. Mohamed Kuyate. Mohamed Kuyate is in the house. The name is Raymond Musa. Mama Musa's son there. Real quick. Kai So. Momo Onasi Zoka. Hey, let me announce this. I heard over the weekend that Sheikh, what's his name? Sheikh Sakor. Yeah, Sheikh Sakor lost his son. I got to call him. I want to say to all of you, please reach out to Sheikh Sakor. If you know him, he lived in Delaware. I heard that he lost his son in Liberia. His son passed away. I'm giving this announcement. If you know Sheikh Sakor, yes, he lost his oldest son, and we wish him well. We extend our sympathy to him and the entire family. Yes, indeed, Sheikh Sakor, he lost his oldest son. Again, if you know him, reach out to him, and we publicly announcing that we extend our sympathy to Sheikh Sakor. Asado is here early because I had a day. He didn't work today. He's here early. As you can see, he's scratching his left eye. He got Apollo, by the way. Madam Sally gave Asado Apollo from that announcement. Nelson, Madam Sally announcement shook the entire house. Yeah, Asado get Apollo. So we want to say to all of you, let me see what we got here again. Okay, folks, we got to jump in this show real quick. I want to say to all of you, as always, because of you, we are here. Because of you, we're making progress. Join us. Just go on your Facebook right now and share the show. Tell somebody the Spoon Talk is on. I want to call your name, Foya Mary Lenon. The name is Prince Pay, Morrison Kennedy, Linda Joa Blade, Olivia is here. We're going to bring in Ryan Change Kamara, Wilma Twet, Eric Dintor. I think this is Eric Dintor that accused Natana Maggie of owing him, right? I think this is the guy. Yeah, this is Eric Dintor. Eric Dintor said Natana Maggie owing him. I think that's him. I believe in that. Is that him?
Well, I can't really say.
Nelson, you're
But
too scared. Nelson, you're
what,
too
what, what I
scared.
know, no, what I know is that he's an ardent follower of the show. He follows the network religiously.
Yeah, but I think that's him though. I
Uh,
think that's the guy that said Nathaniel Magay is owing his money. Let me be frank. Let me see if that's him. Let me call. I think that's him though. I mean, my people, listen. I love real show. I'm calling this every person. Maybe that him. Because he said that a year he's saying, CEO, I'm still waiting to hear from you, Chief. So maybe that's him. So Eric, I'm calling this number. If you the Eric Dentor, you gotta answer now.
but also, CEO, this particular Eric Dentor, I've chatted with him several times on Messenger.
But according to man, so maybe that's, I mean, if that you better answer. Hello?
Hello, CEO. Hello.
Yeah, so that's you, the Eric Dentor, right?
Yes, I'm the Eric Dentor, sir.
You said Nathaniel Magay owe your money, right?
Yeah, I mean, I gave you the whole story.
My man, I just asked you live on the show. Did you say Nathaniel Magay owe you?
Yeah, exactly. So the house I bought, he went and we bought the same house, and they still have my money, about 10,000 more.
Oh, wait. So let's get this on the national platform. Today is Labor Day. Everybody got to be laborer, right? You saying the former chief of staff to George Biden, we owe you $10,000?
So what happened was that I bought the house he's in. I was the first person who bought the house. And then he went and told the guy who sold the house to me to sell the same house to him. And then the guy has been paying the money, but up to now they still have Joseph Hammond. They still have 10,000, and he has been the one pushing to make sure that the money is paid.
Okay, you bought the house from somebody.
Yes.
And the person ended up selling the same house. Wait, let me ask you, Eric. And the person ended up selling the same house to Senator McGill.
Yes, so when he sold the house to me, after I did the payment, McGill then got elected at the time. So he went back to him and told him that he wanted to buy the house. So the guy said, well, I already sold the house to one of our Liberian brothers that is working outside the country. Nathaniel McGill said, no, forget about that, I will pay you double. So the men too went and sold the house to him. So when I went back now, I took the guy to court, and then the lawyers called me, that the justice minister called them, that McGill told them that they should not proceed with the case. They should talk to me to get my money back. So he, according to them, even that Johnson and the rest of them, they started collecting the money, paying me.
So hold on, wait. So Arthur Johnson was who lawyer?
Arthur Johnson was representing the party that sold the house to McGill, Joseph Hammond.
So the person that sold the house.
Arthur Johnson man said to me.
Wait, my man, wait, I gave you time on the show. Now let's take a chair. Ladies and gentlemen, we have Eric Denton. He said McGill owing him. We start our program here though. We got only 2 more minutes. Let me ask you real quick. The reason why I'm calling you, because I saw you following us, and thank you. You follow us always. What year did you pay for this house?
It was before the elections. Before the election, the house was actually sold. It was on Facebook, and then that's
what year, my man? Before the election, it be 2029.
2018, end of 2018.
2018. You bought the house 2018?
Yes.
Okay, how much did you pay for the house? How much did you pay for the house? How much did you pay?
So the owner charged me at the time 110,000. They were 120,000, so we negotiated for 110,000.
Yeah.
So after receiving the money, for him to give me the key, and then a week later he told me that he was not selling the house. That the wife asked him that they should use it.
So how much did you give him? He charged you 110,000. How much did you pay?
So first I transferred $80,000 to him straight into his Echo Bank account. And then my sister, one of my sisters who in Liberia, took the $30,000 to him to finalize the payment. And then when they carried the money out for him to send the key, he signed the contract and everything. And then he said, the wife said he should not sell the house, not knowing it was.
So wait, we will get them, my man. I get plenty of time here begging you. He charged you 110,000, right?
Yes.
You transfer $80,000 to. to his account.
Yes. Yes.
So he got that one. And then your wife took 30,000 cash.
My sister, yes.
Your sister
Yes.
took 30,000 cash.
Yes.
Did he receive the 30,000 cash?
So that was the place now. So after he took the 80,000 and signed, when they carried the 30,000, it was the same period that he started another negotiation with.
Did he receive the 30,000 cash?
No, he didn't take the 30,000 now. He refused. He said because he was not selling the house anymore.
Okay.
At that time, he had
so
already
at that time, he only received 80,000 from you.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, so the whole transaction, only 80,000 left in the hole at the time, right?
Yes, 80,000 left in the hole because the 30,000 my sister put it back into my account.
Correct. So the 80,000, and he said, "My man, listen, I'm not selling the house anymore." Did you get your money back?
So initially, I wanted to go to court because he had already signed contract, so that was breach of contract. So when we went to court, that's how they said the justice minister and everybody were calling that, oh, Nathaniel Mange is already fixing the house. You will not get the house. So they said I should take the money. So we went pulling, hauling. They brought 50,000, and then from the 50,000 to get the balance one, now we have been back and forth. They will give you 10,000. In fact, the other 10,000 passed to Nathaniel Mange. I mean, not Nathaniel Mange, Arthur Johnson.
Okay, so how much they have paid you total? How much have they given you back?
So apart from because I actually took the case to Councillor.
How much have they given you back? How much have they given you back?
So right now, the actual money apart from the court fees, they have 10,000 balance for me.
Okay, so they get 10,000 balance from you, and that your 10,000 you want.
Yes.
But take Augustin from here, man. He's disrupting the show. I don't know what he's doing. So the 10,000 balance they got for you, that what you want. When last did you talk to McGill or your lawyer?
So McGill was done directly. In fact, everything has been behind the scene. He has been doing everything behind the scene because, like I said, the case was already with Tiawan Gonglo Law Firm. And then I have to pay almost $3,000–4,000 to Tiawan Gonglo Law Firm, and then there where we are right now.
So my question is, they owe you 10,000. When last did you talk to McGill ever this morning?
So I'm not talking to McGill directly himself, but at one point his wife was involved. So people talk to him, his lawyers that representing the guy who sold the house are the one talking to Nathaniel McGill directly. I'm not talking to him directly.
Okay. So we say get 10,000 in the hole and you want your 10,000 back, right?
10,000 plus my legal fees because I pay over $3,000. Yes.
Plus your legal fee. You couldn't get your 80,000. They only tell you our legal fee that you think you'll get it, my man. By the way,
if I can get the legal fee, if I can get my 10,000, that's okay. That's okay. I mean, just 10,000 is not $100 cheap.
No, I agree with you. That's a lot of money, though. That's a lot of money. I agree with you.
Yeah.
But Eric, thank you for following us, and I know you've been pressuring me. I give you the time. You explain part of your story. We're going to bring you on live for you to give us a full story. Is that the current house Maggie live in? This one that you live in right now?
Yes.
Oh, okay. All right. So we have to reach out to Minister McGill or Senator McGill, and we have to have his side of the story too. Eric, thank you very much. I think for the last 6-7 minutes you said enough, and we'll get back to you. Okay.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome. And this is what we do here on Spoon. You heard the young man answer though. He said they owe his money. And ladies and gentlemen, when you make up of this case, if I see your name, you call me. I will give you the chance for you to come and speak. All right. But we got a lot of information coming, and our brother Asido get a fresh haircut, as you can see. He's on the show. Nelson Kule is here. Fubi is here. Uncle Sam is coming on. Fubi Herons is here. Fubi F.A. Herons.
So start on.
Is here. Yeah.
Let's not pass by this breaking news.
No. I will. We'll talk about this one. We have to talk about it. Give me a chance. I beg you.
No. I'm talking about the man who you just called. That the breaking news I'm talking about.
Yeah. Okay. Let me hear you. Talk to me. What do you want to say? Talk to me.
You see, Stanton. it is hard to conceal the truth. You will forget, and then somebody else will come and damage the whole thing. So let me ask: the horse that my girl in, he didn't buy it 500,000 anymore. I mean, you know, I have said this, and I've always told our people.
You asking me?
No, not you.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
just saying it to the public. Once upon a time, Nelson knows what I'm talking about. He's laughing.
The question to Mr. Doe was intimidating.
If you went on Facebook,
you asking me?
That's the way. Let us talk. That's the way. Wait. Let us finish.
If you went on Facebook, once upon a time, 2018, 2019, you will see member of the United Party saying Nathaniel Magel stole 500,000 and bought house. The brother just came and said no, they were selling the house 110,000. After all, oh, behold, Magel didn't buy a house 500,000 here. It only tells me we were talking about the Bobby brother issue. For that one, I don't understand it. He bought a house from someone else. The person gave me the money. Then Magel bought the same house, and then Magel owed the money. How could Magel owe him money? Magel didn't do business with him. That's what we talk about it. I understand that. But what is of interest to me now is the breaking news from the brother that after all, in 2025, Magel didn't buy a house for 500,000.
So as we gotta go, we listen to your take.
We go.
I say, you answer a unique question. We listen to you.
This war is not a.
So I say wait now, wait. I say wait. Let's give the other people a chance. My man, we'll give you 15 seconds on this. Fubi, you heard the brother. What say you? But they hold my gay house. Yeah, so I don't owe him 10,000 or somebody owe him 10,000.
I don't know where after they're coming from with Spain. The guy said they sold the house to him. They sold the house to him for 110. And Magel approached the guys and said, "Look, sell the house to me. I will double the money." So Magel didn't pay 110,000 for that. So you got to understand that. And the initial allegation that came against Magel for house was about 200,000+ that he said he took room from LBDI. So nobody said 500,000. So I don't know where you're coming from without a discussion. You know, and it definitely ties in. If you follow it, then it ties in with 200,000 because if the guy was saying 110 and Magel was offering to buy it double, they made a force directly with it, and Magel said he took room from LBDI to do that. So that was the discussion that would have been trending since the 2018 issue. So nobody, so it's not a fake story.
Thank you. Uncle Sam, you want to weigh in real quick?
Those Kent, I didn't hear the origin of what's going on, so I just got on, so I wasn't listening.
Thank you.
I'm sorry.
Thank you. I want to say, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, young and old, to our mothers, to our fathers, our grandparents, our nephews and nieces, our sisters and our brothers, my fellow Liberians, welcome to the Spoon Talk. To all of you outside of Liberia, non-Liberian, want to say welcome. We got a beautiful show for you today. What you heard from Eric, you know, because he followed us continuously, we have to give him the chance. Eric says somebody owe him, whether it's Magel, whether it's the person that double dip, whatever the situation may be, somebody owe him. We'll be reaching out to Nathaniel Follow Magel to hear his side of the story. Do you owe Eric? And did you pay double on a property? Because the owner charged 110,000. Eric said Magel promised to pay double. Double will be 220,000. I mean, 220,000, right, Fubi? So Magel didn't pay 110,000 if the story is correct. But Magel named a home business in the same place, talking about LBDI, you know, bank loan. No, you didn't take the money. No, you take the money. So was Magel paying this money, chair, Grampy? You know, I gave fire after my susu. I gave, you know, Moari is in a business soon. That's what Moari intend to do too. He will be eating at the end of the year. So Moari will be using Grampy money to pay a house. If y'all see Moari house, y'all please don't get vexed. Moari John Susun. 20 people in the Susun. And Moari here, he will go pay a small house. You don't get vexed with Moari if you take a house to small roof level. Yeah, you don't get vexed. I just thought of it. Yeah, Moari in the B Susun. They wanted me to join the Susun. I told them, say, I ain't get money. Yeah. Mo Ali, Patrick, Honda, Steven, all of them joined the Susu.
Yeah,
oh,
I call Steven Johnson name though because your wife here, your wife will get veil. Steven, who you join the season for? No, but who's Steven join the season for? For me. The man play here in Susu.
So let me ask you, is Mo Ali Bay in house? Let me just ask you, is Mo Ali Bay in a house? From Susu, yeah, but is he Bay in a house? Stand on, please tell us.
Yeah, Mo Ali is Bay in a house.
Where so? Where?
I'm not going to give the location. You will give the location.
we dig behind it. Susu in John.
Mo Ali John Susu. Mo Ali Amos Square. Patrick Honda. Clarence Massaquer sharing Susu with Colonel Crab. I don't know why he's doing that. But that's a whole different conversation, guys. You know, when I eat like that, things just carry my head. But that was standing though. Mo Ali house is just how you call it, small foundation, ain't get up yet. Like imagine when you eat a Susu, he will bring you up small more. Mo Ali joins Susu, they are 20. Each of them spend every month. I think they spend 1,000 or 1,500. So Mo Ali will be getting around 20,000 or 30,000. You know that Mo Ali, he birth money in September, he's turning 50 years old. So he need a place. And thank God for him. All right. So I move on. I want to play this man I'm saluting. Now we're getting in the conversation, guys. Welcome to the show. Continue to share the show, make progress here. Let's have fun tonight. But let's discuss some very, very serious issue. Very, very serious issue. Issue affecting our country. This is huge. Wherever you are, thank you for joining us. I want to play Madam Salif clip. When Julius Jack, and I like Julius Jack. You know, he's on point. Yeah. When Julius Jack called her, I want to play this. Let me play this. I think it's very important for us to start our conversation with this.
Okay. We have with us former President Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. Welcome, Madam President. It is being spread on social media in quite a viral way that you allegedly are giving some support to the opposition CDC in terms of both financial and material, $15,000 and some 1,000 bags of cement for their new headquarters project. Is this information true or not?
Julius, I'm glad you said allegedly. I am here on the farm, been here for 3 days. Didn't even know what's going on in the city. But let me say this in response. Those people who put this crap, this nonsense on social media, they must just love my name. They must just love me and can't keep their mouth off me. And what they have just said is damn stupid. Anybody who put that crap out there, I say they are damn stupid. Please repeat it for me and put it just like I say it. Put it there in the media. Let everybody hear exactly what it is. Then maybe they will stop these damn lies. Thank you, Julius, for calling me. Please, just tell it. Let everybody hear it well, okay?
Okay, but did they ever reach out? I mean, the CDC, have they ever reached out to you for support also?
Never. No CDC person has reached me on no support. They have no reason to call me for support. I'm busy with my things I do, with my center, things I do with my farm. I'm out of that damn politics. That's why the politics here is so terrible, because it's so sensational. You know, and it just makes people so tired. People want to do the good things for the country. You want to promote the good part of the country. You want to be supportive to all the agencies of government. You want to support the president in everything he does if it's in the interest of the country. And every day somebody come up with some nonsense or the other. It's so doggone sickening. I just wish Liberian people would just get to work. They're so bored with laziness now they can't work.
Okay.
I'm so tired of it. Put it any way you want, put it to you. Just tell it the way it is. Let them know exactly how I feel.
Okay. Thanks so kindly, Madam President.
Yeah, just tell them. I'm working so hard. All they do is creating problems with people, creating tension in the country, trying to divide people when we're trying to promote reconciliation. And they're creating all kinds of things to cause trouble. All right, Julius, you got my answer, yeah. Put it on every way you want, put it on. Put it all over all over the country. Put it on social media, put it on Facebook, put it on Instagram, put it everywhere you want to put it.
Okay, Madam President, thanks so kindly.
Thank you.
Wow. You must believe that Ma Ellie and Uncle Sam came from the same century. You must believe that. After what I heard today, Fubi, I just realized that Ma Ellie, the former president, and Uncle Sam Jackson came from the same century. Seriously. She told Judas, she said, put it all over, put it in space, put it on the earth, put it on the sun, put it on the moon, put it all over. Nonsense people that are not working, but they're dragging my name in politics. I'm done. I'm on my farm. For me, what say you, though? Listen to what you heard from the former president before we bring in Asido. Fubi. Okay. Fubi, what say you?
Yeah, so I think, like you said, she was somebody just made the Oman verse for a long time. Oman been keeping something in her to just release it to them other. You know, so even if that's something that she did, you had no business to even publicize it. Because I'm sure it was something she did it in confidence. So you can't even do that. So it was even wrong. So but it's good that she came out to clearly say that she had no discussion with them. And to the point that they made it over miles, which you just say put it anywhere. Just put it the Jaha say, don't even edit it or try to make it sound like I didn't say it. So that's why she just put it down that way. And sometimes it's good to speak like that to people. I know other people are saying the same thing. You know, we all got our good and bad side. You know, sometimes we allow one of the side to dominate. Sometimes we let the good to dominate. Sometimes we let the bad to dominate. At some point, people will come up to put it up just as it is, and they will blow it. And she just did that. So CDC guys, whatever is that propaganda you guys are trying to run, please stop it and don't use that approach. If you have somebody that even want to contribute to you quietly, you have to keep it.
Thank you, but thank you. Let me bring in Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam, before we go to Isaac, right? Uncle Sam, who you think she was talking to? Her message was going to which group?
But people gotta be crazy if they don't know that there was a UP propaganda to try to make fun out of CDC. It backfired on them. CDC will never say anything publicly, release a press statement, or say anything that Ellen getting 15,000. It was a UP people. That is their norm de guerre. That is their MO. That's all they know how to do. Okay? You hear the woman say, we want to try to help the country, we want to try to help the president in his endeavors, but all they want to do is to divide the country. You hear her say that? The woman said it very clearly. And let me tell you something. The frustrations that people in our age have is that we have done our part. Maybe we didn't do things that you like, or we didn't do everything correct, but we brought you this far. We brought you this far. We gave you a democracy. We gave you a stable country. We gave you a functioning economy. Take it and run with it. But you try to denigrate us every day. My own 9-month degree, I married my granddaughter, other kind of stupidity there, and you just keep attacking. Don't want to get sick. Don't want to get sick with your nonsense. But now y'all be doing your young people. You ain't worth nothing. None of y'all get business.
Uncle Sam, let's hold you right there. Uncle Sam, let's hold you right there. Uncle Sam, we'll hold you right there. Cool off, Uncle Sam, cool off. Let's hold you right there. I said, no. We'll come back. We'll come back around, Uncle Sam. Let's hold you right there.
I'm on a roll.
Yeah, but we gotta hold you right there. We'll come back. Uncle Sam, we'll come back to you. I said, though, this announcement, what say you, madam? And we'll play this again. Madam Sally was speaking to a group, or a nation here, but she's mad. She's angry. Talk to me.
Uncle Sam is a real genius. And Madam President could not have made my day more. When I listened to the Iron Lady spoke today, I felt so joyous. I was a happy man. And I thought it was a big slap in the faces of those shamed people. The continuation of disrespecting Madam President that United Party did from since when they expelled her from the party, is why they're continuing. They decided to go on Facebook, say, oh, Ellen Johnson gets CDC, just because they wanted to malign her, just the way they've always done. The madam said, those who put that crap on Facebook, they are XXX. United Party people angry. Why are you angry? She didn't call name now. The jacket feel you wear it. Why are you angry? CDC is a responsible party. First off, we are not announcing individual donations. The committee is still doing its work, of which I'm proudly part of. We've not come out to say Uncle Zen gave 200, Standard gave 5 cents, Ellen Johnson. Only UP decided to tell their propaganda on Facebook. Now their propaganda has turned back to them. They are angry. And Madam President said just exactly what I expected her to say. And she started out saying, thank you, Julia. You say, allegedly, thank God that UP people putting it all on Facebook, according to them, oh, making fun of CDC, that indeed, the same way they said it was President Sirleaf who made George Weah president. That's the same line they're trying to follow. But at the end of the day, they couldn't make it. And I thought this was irresponsible. Very childish on their part. That's why some of us, we don't care. We don't care ourselves. CDC, no member of CDC from anywhere have been announced anywhere on earth that President Sirleaf gave CDC money. If even she did, we have.
Okay, so Isaac, let's try to, we'll set this thing. Thank you, Isaac. Ladies and gentlemen, those of you that joining us, that watching us, want to say to you, I want to hear from you, right? I'm going to play a game. We are relaxing, no stress. It's a stress-free day to some point here. But I want to, excuse me, I want to play a game, and I want you to tell me, give me your take. Who Madam Sirleaf was talking to? CDC or Unity Party? Get this message though. People are lazy. She said she didn't give a damn. The CDC didn't ask her. Whoever posted that which was posted, who actually Madam Sirleaf? I mean, I want you to get in Madam Sirleaf's mindset. She's angry with who? Unity Party or CDC? I really want to hear from you. So let's play it again. Nelson, can you come on? Because we asked the people, we want your reaction. This is the former president, the Madam Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. Let me play again, and then we'll go to the phone line. We want to ask this question. Nelson, can you come on, please?
Okay, we have with us former President Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. Welcome, Madam President. It is being spread on social media in quite a viral way that you allegedly are giving some support to the opposition CDC in terms of both financial and material, $15,000 US and some 1,000 bags of cement for their new headquarters project. Is this information true or not?
Julius, I'm glad you said allegedly. I am here on the farm, been here for 3 days, didn't even know what's going on in the city. But let me say this in response. Those people who put this crap, this nonsense on social media, they must just love my name. They must just love me and can't keep their mouth off me. And what they have just said is damn stupid. Anybody who put that crap out there, I say they are damn stupid. Please repeat it for me and put it just like I say it. Put it there in the media. Let everybody hear exactly what it is. Then maybe they will stop these damn lies. Thank you, Julius, for calling me. Please, just tell it. Let everybody hear it well, okay?
Okay, but did they ever reach out? I mean, the CDC, have they ever reached out to you for support?
Never. No CDC person has reached me on no support. They have no reason to call me for support. I'm busy with my things I do, with my center, things I do with my farm. I'm out of that damn politics. That's why the politics here is so terrible, because it's so sensational. You know, and it just makes people so tired. People want to do the good things for the country. You want to promote the good part of the country. You want to be supportive to all the agencies of government. You want to support the president in everything he does if it's in the interest of the country. And every day somebody come up with some nonsense or the other. It's so doggone sickening. I just wish Liberian people would just get to work. They're so bored with laziness now they can't work.
Okay.
I'm so tired of it. Put it any way you want, put it to you. Just tell it the way it is. Let them know exactly how I feel.
Okay. Thanks so kindly, Madam President.
Yeah, just tell them. I'm working so hard. All they do is creating problems with people, creating tension in the country, trying to divide people when we're trying to promote reconciliation. And they're creating all kinds of things to cause trouble. All right, Julius, you got my answer, yeah. Put it on every way you want, put it on. Put it all over the country. Put it on social media. Put it on Facebook. Put it on Instagram. Put it everywhere you want, put it.
Okay, Madam President. Thanks so kindly.
Thank you.
I mean, she intentionally, Uncle Sam, she said, put it on social media, put it on Facebook, put it on Instagram, go on top of the mountain, go down in the valley, go up to Congress, go wherever, go on 10 down the street, announce to the entire world, go on to go parties. Now you got some stupid people in the country that got nothing to do, they are lazy, and it's running with these lies. She's firing. Uncle Sam, talk to me.
Stanton, who's in charge of the country? Who's gonna be doing reconciliation? Who's supposed to be working and fixing the country? That the government in charge? Let the Liberian people, you're listening to what I'm saying. Who is in charge of the country? Who's supposed to be the lead for reconciliation? Who's supposed to be working? Who in charge of the agencies of government that she wants to help? They're not the United Party? How can it be CDC? The woman has little or no respect for the GMB administration. That her frustration that she expressed in there, that they are not working. That CDC is supposed to be working? That Jovia in power? Yeah, you answer me, Liberian people, that Jovia in power that's going to be working. Anytime we want to do something to help the country, you put us down. You push us apart. You say that you're not getting no consultancy. You will die on the street. You will die like Genghis Khan. That's what they say. That's evil. That's mean. You talk about my gene classic.
Thank you, Brother Uncle Sam. We're not going to make this about you, Uncle Sam. No, Uncle Sam, we're not making this about you, Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam, let's talk about the issue here. It's not about you today.
It's about me. It's about me because Ellie and myself are the same generation, and we feel the same way. Or what you young people are doing to the country, what you're doing to this country is not correct.
Okay, so then yes, I carry us great. We got to go to the phone line, Uncle Sam. I know we're going to spend more time on what my Ellen said, but it is important for us to also talk about the issue. She didn't call any political party name of Fubi. She didn't say I'm blaming Unity Party. She didn't say I'm blaming CDC. She spoke to the person that posted the lies. So let's try to check this, Uncle Sam. I know you're going to put yourself in it. I know that's your generation. I know that. We can talk about history here, but let's talk about what she said. She didn't say, no, we got to be correct, that she blaming Unity Party or she blaming CDC. She spoke directly to the individual that posted the lies. Akaris Mostly Great, let's hear you.
Let me differ with you, Stanton, publicly. She provided some clues. Yeah, she provided some clues, Stanton. She spoke of the issue of the land ministries and agencies of government. She spoke strongly of the issue of reconciliation. Sam put the icing on the cake. The person greatly responsible for reconciliation in this country is the government, the current administration. She spoke about bringing the country together, which is very significant.
No, before we get there though, she had 2 to 3 different segments when she was speaking. She first of all denounced and denied that she ever contributed to CDC. So whosoever posted that lie, she addressed it first. So don't get to the end of the story. Let's talk to about the fundamental here. You heard her, right?
Stanton, what did she say at the end of the story?
No, let's talk about the beginning first. What did she say when Judas J asked her concerning the contribution that whosoever posted that she contributed to CDC rebuilding of the headquarters?
She was very emphatic. Okay, she said she was very clear about her detachment in politics. She was very clear about non-support to any of them, any of the political institutions, directly or indirectly. She was very clear. Her clarity came with a buttress statement that her objective is to help the government whatsoever way positive. Once the government doing the right thing, that's what she concentrating on. She was very clear about that. She provided an antithesis to that. I'm not interested in partisan politics. Interested in helping the government. Interested in the issue of reconciliation. Interested in the issue of helping to develop programs and policies, align ministries and agencies of government. Okay, but every time people are now waiting to bring the country together, that's the kind of inference she was making. So, but again, Steiner, we all have said it. Nobody in campaign moved here. Somebody will try to put those things, and I saw people running with it, you know. So they try to put it all like, because the thing, Ellen, is undermining the government. I know about that for sure. For sure, I can say that. The thing, Ellen still has the disagreement she had when they expelled her from the Unity Party. The thing that she's not fighting to open doors and not doing much. But she's not the president, though. She was a member of the Unity Party and became expelled. All she can do is to help if they are waiting for her assistance. So you can see that she expressing the level of frustration. She even went further to talk about how the country is divided. She indicated that, about this divisiveness in the country to the extreme. She even spoke about the issue of Liberian politics, the trend and development that he has taken, okay? That level of emotion that attached to it, now that level of divide. She spoke in that context. Listen to her, all of the three components of her statement. But all in all, people can sugarcoat it and say what they want to say. But she's speaking in frustration. She spoke with frustration. She speaks in a very disparaging manner. She knows that the country is not moving in a direction.
So let me hold you there. And thank you very much, Gray. I want us to go to the phone line. We're trying to squeeze in. We got a lot to discuss. The reconciliation issue is very important. Who's currently leading the country and who's currently pushing reconciliation? I do agree that at the end, she was speaking to somebody when she talked about reconciliation. I really want us to bring our audience. They're ready to participate. Hearing from Madam Salif is a big thing. Let's just spend a few seconds with them, take some calls, right? Let's see which side the people will go on. Your name and where you joining us from. Let's get ready to go to the phone line. Your name, where you joining us from?
This is LP Mame and I call from California.
Talk to me.
Yeah, so if you listen to Madam Salif, actually I didn't like what she said, but it was clear. She wasn't speaking to the CDC, and CDC would be foolhardy to go and expose or disclose information concerning Madam Salif's contribution. She was directly speaking to the Unity Party and the Unity Party government. If you can read between the lines, she inferred that she's even trying to help the president, but they're not focused on that. They are trying to divide the country.
Thank you.
That too brings out, you will know that she was speaking to the Unity Party.
Thank you very much. Let me take this one. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name and where are you joining us from? All right, I'm going to take this one. Your name and where are you joining us from? Your name. Hello?
Hello, Senator.
Yeah, but go ahead now. Where are you joining us from?
How you doing?
I'm fine, sir. Your name? I'm hearing you. Your name and where you joining us from?
This is Bud Dino. I'm calling from Cedar Rapids in Iowa.
Talk to us.
You see, the old man was talking directly to young Liberians. For example, let me set an example today. Example, Isaac Doe. Number 2, Akalas Gray. Because of what these people say on social media every day, young people The old man is standing there, your belly get yourself to.
I only ask it doing a carry on social media.
I say act they do a colors gray. That they where I stop. I'm making reference to them.
Your name and where you joining us from?
Hi, my name is Roland, calling from Rhode Island. Look, I listened to the former president, and even though she didn't mention a name, but here's where we come in and look at certain key pointers. Okay, so who had an interest in exposing a prominent Liberian contributing to the building of this headquarters? The United Party and the CDC, who really had an interest in showing that there are people supporting the rebuilding of this headquarters? It's the CDC. So if I am to arrive at my own conclusion as a Liberian listening to her, the CDC will be the only people that would have put such a post up and link it to Madam Salif so that they can build the momentum after the slap in the face of their buildings falling recently.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my friend. 9690, you're on that line. Can you give us your name and where you're joining us from, please?
I'm calling from Arizona.
Yeah, can you be louder, please?
Yeah, I said this is Kofi calling from Arizona.
Kofi, talk to us.
Yeah, so for me, I think that the former president, Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, was referring to those who perpetrated this rumor on social media. I do not have evidence to point to CDC. I do not have evidence to point to United Party people, but who the cap fits, let them wear it.
Thank you, my friend. Your name on the 4206 number, your name and where you joining us from?
This is Emmanuel, call from North Carolina.
Email, talk to us.
Senator, Madam Sirleaf, I've been around Madam Sirleaf for a while. Madam Sirleaf was referring to CDC. Look, there is no blood in Madam Sirleaf that likes CDC. Don't allow Akara Gray, no propaganda. I said, Uncle Sam is angry. But Akara Gray, I said, do that all propagandists. Madam Sirleaf is angry with CDC. Don't allow them to lie to you. Thank you, Senator.
Thank you very much. Let me take this one from this end. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hey, Senator, how you doing? This fellow from New Jersey.
Talk to me, my friend.
Yes, Senator, for me, I'm going to look at this from a different angle. The former president served for 12 years, and she called the Liberian people lazy. Does she create jobs for the Liberian people to work and they say they do want to work? After she and her family stole all the money? You see this government each other do it all the time. During the campaign time, some of the president declared we did the same thing. Well, a CDC partisan lady was trying to pay attention to she confessed openly that she told the lady was a beggar. They did not create job for the people, but they have to come to call them beggars. This is not good. They have to speak for the Liberian people. This is ridiculous.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Let me take Uncle Pete. Uncle Pete, talk to us.
This is Uncle Pete, the man for all the counties. Gentlemen, you guys are making a big mistake on that. Some of you, like my brother and others. It is the responsibility of both CDC, ANC, and all political parties who are here to reconciliation in that country. It is not only the government that is ruling. We all need to reconcile that we can bring the country together. But the division is just too big.
So we ask you, who you think Madam Sirleaf was referring to? Who Madam Sirleaf was referring to, sir?
I'm referring to Chef Jackson.
No, not you. Not you. Not Uncle Pete. Uncle Pete. Uncle Pete. Yes. Madam Sirleaf spoke. Who do you think she was actually angry at?
She was angry at the disinformation giving. Okay? She was not specific. Nobody is aware who wrote that post. You cannot authenticate the post was written by ANC or CDC.
Thank you.
It cannot be authenticated.
Thank you.
So you guys cannot be specific.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Uncle Pete.
It is the responsibility of all Liberians.
Thank you, Uncle Pete. Let's leave it there, Uncle Pete. Your name and where you joining us from on the 9690 number. Your name?
My name is John.
No, not you, sir. Not you, sir. On the 9690 number. Not you, sir. Just hold on 1 minute. On the 9690 number, your name and where you joining us from. I can hear you. Go ahead. Your name and where you joining us from.
My name is Orlando. My name is Chelsea Tour, calling from Minnesota.
Talk to us.
Yeah, Stanton, I'm calling to let you know that particular recording, it was all about CDC. CDC create propaganda. You understand? And I stand great just to let you know that you're not coming back. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm going to take the time to go right to Liberia. Let's hear the people from Liberia. Talk to me, Nelson. Let's go back to Liberia.
Okay, 0555-101075 is the number to call. You'll be live. We take the first caller here. Hello. Let's hear you quickly. Hello.
Hello, how are you?
Yes, you are live. Let's hear you.
My name is Ivy Kofi Komako from Central Nigeria.
What's your take? You listen to the clip. What's your take on that?
I will go straight to CDC. And in fact, there's a lot of photos that came on social media too. And we're welcoming her to the meeting that we are holding a thing, but we're putting up on the
okay.
On that day. And now, there's all social media. I can find it. I will come up to you.
All right. Thank you. Hello. Your name. Hello. No, your line is bad. Let's take another person here. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, please go ahead quickly. Let's hear you.
Yes, and I won't really say directly say it is CDC, but the issue is that CDC as a party should debunk the information. If people say they are getting gifts and CDC 15,000, CDC should maybe explain it to the Liberian people. Say that Edding did not give us money, but once they took it as a morale, Edding was referring to them.
Okay, thank you very much.
So that's let me hold you on. I think you make a beautiful point, Fubi. Our CDC didn't debunk the post, and even though they didn't, maybe Sedition didn't put out the post, but they accepted to run with that post, and they ran with the post joyfully that they got Madame Salif in a corner contributing to them. Whether it was true or it was false, I said though, at Karis Gray, Sedition didn't put out any statement debunking the post. What do you think? This caller make a very, very unique point here before we move forward. Fubi.
You want us to respond?
You will respond.
Yeah,
Let's talk to Fubi first, please.
Yeah, so the caller is on point, and that's the same thing I was about to say. Because the post this morning when I read it from Obsidian, and he posted an old video from the Unity Park that was on the PHP, where Madame Salif spoke, and he said this is one of the reasons why Madame Salif donated 15,000 and 1,000 bags of cement. And so they celebrated it. And to talk about the government responsible for reconciliation or people causing chaos, the opposition second can cause chaos to prevent reconciliation. It's not only the government. You saw with CDC done, all the stress that took CDC off balance were caused by the opposition. It was not the government. And, so in the issue of the country being divided, ever since. And now the government going to reconcile the country. I've said it before. So we have to live with it, and we have to live with the political division. All we need to do is to keep the
engagement. Let's stick with that caller real quick, Fubi. Let's stick with that caller real quick. Great, you go ahead. What do you think? Why you guys didn't debunk, put out a statement, say, no, this is not true? Because we are talking about the former president here. But you guys accepted to run with it, and now, you guys are cut up, right?
I'm surprised for you to say that the CDC ran with it. I'm very surprised of you.
You didn't debunk it though.
Yeah, hold on. I'm surprised of you. The CDC does not.
I'm happy that you are surprised.
No, but let me finish.
Honestly, callers coming up telling you,
hey, my man, hold on now.
You didn't debunk it, Greg.
Hold on. Let me get you to respond. Dave Show should be very cordial tonight.
Greg, go ahead, man. Leave that one.
You don't expect the CDC to respond to every trash that on Facebook. The Fubi criticized the CDC. You expect the CDC to respond to Fubi hearing or Foucault to respond to him? No. They say Foucault one case, then you run behind. We don't run behind empty shells. We have a responsibility to unseat national government. So the empty shells running around with their cheap conversation. So the party should just respond to any trash on Facebook, any day. A responsible political party like the CDC that took state power before and fighting for state power in the major opposition to respond to Fubi then at the one you want. I beg you, man. My man, y'all stop the kind of thing, man. Let's go talk different thing. I'll go respond to Fubi on Facebook.
So stand up.
No, I said, wait, don't interrupt the brother back. We get hear sedition one at a time. I beg you, right?
No, but to be frank with you.
Yeah, I just say you make your point.
People say a lot of things about you. Let's be frank. Sometimes when me and you had a conversation behind the scene, you say, man, I get time, I gotta focus. Let's be real. A lot of things people say, stand on area about.
So my brother Akara.
But you expect me to go respond to sugar ants?
So Akara, wait now. Let me bring the other people. Akaras. I know you want to put this in and you want to make good of it. But the fact remains, some of you guys ran with it. Listen to Fubi. Fubi saying seditions on Facebook. We're celebrating this move. It was a good thing.
I accused sedition or wanting to kill him. Also, we didn't respond to him. Why should we dignify those kind of things? Okay.
Uncle Sam, you think the quarter argument here that CDC should have responded? You think it's unique, Uncle Sam?
Why? Because somebody on Facebook for what?
Yeah. Akaras. You think people are stupid to say that Madam Sally getting money and she know the woman as feisty as she is, she will come and contradict that? You think the CDC leadership will agree for that kind of lie to go out there?
Why they didn't put out a statement, Uncle Sam?
Because like the Lieutenant General said, when these whatever the mission ends, be doing their thing, we just ignore them. Fubi says Safoko won't get in. Safoko won't get in 3 times. He not go to the police to go carry the thing. So we go respond to Fubi. I sat him today and I had a nice interaction with Fubi. I didn't get angry with him. We don't interact. We don't respond. I respond to a lot of stuff because a lot of the stuff are personal against me. But the CDC, as a responsible party, will not respond to nonsense like that. And the more were very, very, very vehement. CDC did not never call her. That's what she said. She was very clear. She never got any call from CDC. So if she never got any call from CDC, who is carrying the rumor? It is the opposite side that wants to denigrate the CDC. That went and not only just took possession of the property, but aligned themselves with the owner to demolish the symbol of the second. What the sycamore tree got to do with this here?
Uncle Sam, let's speak truth to power now. Uncle Sam, let me be real here though. CDC had an opportunity to say no, this is not true. You are not talking about Stanton. You are not talking about Nelson. You are not talking about food. Excuse me, Chief. Excuse me. Let that go wrong. Beg you, great. You are talking about the former president, Madam Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, right? If the former president came up and gave a contribution, that's a big news.
People are saying,
but Honorable Gray win now. Honorable Gray win, I beg you, my brother. The former president came up, that's a big news. And people should say, yes, this is a big news. I do believe the quarter point was unique. Why couldn't CDC debunk the lies that were flying on social media? As it do, talk to us as we welcome Vandetta Patrick and that of Darius do. As it talk to us.
Thank you. So this, again, you can take the name and go and verify it. Seleki Kele, a real United Party partisan, says, I pledge 10,000 bags of cement to CDC. CDC will respond to it. Another United Party partisan, Rabbi Wa, everybody making contribution to CDC, I will give them 200 bags of cement. CDC will go respond to it. Another person using one other fake page, say a guy from USA donated 10,000 bags of cement. CDC will go respond to it. So you know what? UP bring their own propaganda, UP swallow their own propaganda. CDC is a responsible party. You think? So the only what CDC will do when they bring, they will just beat the party haircut and just be responding whole day. They just responding to every sugar ends that fly on Facebook.
Even those who say the words about Joe, we will just respond to them.
Yeah, we respond to them. We got nothing to do. Listen, when we're having the 2023 elections, 2017, United Party said Ellen Johnson was supporting we had. They posted it all around Facebook. We didn't respond to them. They're the ones said it. Ellen was giving the presidency to George Weah. That you people were saying that I was wearing that. We shut our mouth. They was talking. Even after.
So I said, thank you. Let me bring in.
Let me start in a break. I won't lose my train. Then you ask me. After United Party started posting this on Facebook, they started insulting the Madam President. That the city she did, she get dry the presidency. That's just what they wanted to accomplish. And okay, why citizen did respond? Is it bad? No, it's not a bad question. It's a good question. But the question is citizen coming respond to every nyama from United Party?
Thank you very much, Madam Sally. It's not Madam Sally. It's not nyama.
Tomorrow United Party.
We can't hear from two cities at the same time. Thank you, Isaac. Though, thank you, Isaac. Now, I really want to bring in from that Patrick. Fubi will come to you. We got to move on this story, but ladies and gentlemen, your call very, very important. We'll get to you. Madam Salim is not yama. Fendera Patrick can contribute. Excuse me, sir. Sir, excuse me. Let's do it one at a time. Now. Madam Salim is not yama. Madam Salim is the former president with power that she possesses. Fendera Patrick can give you $1 million. You care less if you call his name. And that $1 million will be in Liberty because he doesn't have the US $1 million.
No, it gotta be in US.
It gotta be in Liberty. But you gotta understand though, comparing Fendera $1 million to Madam Salif 15,000, it's a big thing. It comes with strength, political clock. VP, what say you? Couldn't CDC debunk the lies that were flying on social media?
So let me just clarify. I have good friends within the CDC. One of them is Honorable Akaros Gray. I want to see him back in the legislature. Another person is Asset Doe and several other persons. But it is imperative to state clearly that the CDC flopped on the information that were flooding the social media that Ellen Johnson Sirleaf gave $15,000 and they did absolutely nothing about that. I'll give you for instance. There was a point in time the CDC responded harshly to the information minister because he made a statement that was condescending against the CDC and its standard bearer. Other people said it. The CDC did not respond to them. All our social media influencers, they said it. CDC did not respond to them. But the CDC went for the neck of the information minister. You know, in public sector administration, there are categories of leaders. I could say something. They say in politics, if you have a space, you have a voice. The CDC will not respond to everybody. I want to agree with Acedo. They can't respond to everybody on social media that make condescending statements against the CDC. But there are people with weight. The former president, this is not an ordinary person, the former president of the Republic of Liberia, not just a former president, but someone that was accused of supporting the CDC to come to power, something I have consistently detested, and I believe George Weah, former President George Weah, won the election based on the popular vote of the people and has nothing to do with Ellen Johnson Sirleaf's interference. A former president is saying, I did not support the CDC. I did not give $15,000. That information that was flooding on the social media, the CDC will have said clearly. Let's assume that Ellen Johnson Sirleaf said something negative about the CDC. That information, the CDC needed to clarify.
Thank you, VP.
Let me
we'll
conclude
come
on
back.
this quickly.
Yes, sir.
Chief.
Yes, sir.
You got to treat me as a CEO now.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I'm not like Carol Green, they are not CEOs.
Yes, sir. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead, sir.
I think the CDC, you did not do well, and this is an honest criticism because you are on record for responding to public officials and people of certain caliber. Other people made similar statements. You did not respond to them, but because of their distinction in the public service, you responded to them.
Thank you, VP.
You needed to clarify.
Thank you, VP. Thank you, VP. VP, let's bring in Darius. Thank you very much. I think you make a unique point. Two things we're getting out of here, and the librarian people will decide on this one. One, CDC didn't say anything. They ran with the story, whether it was true or it was lie, they ran with it. Two, Ellen is just not yama yama. Ellen is the former president. She's a giant in the politics. She's a giant in the politics today, and we all know that. So therefore, I think speaking to debunk those lies who have been better. But let me come to you, Darius. So let's hear you.
So good evening to all of the panelists and our followers. When I first saw the post trending across social media, to be honest, I tend to believe it because of the relationship between the former presidents, President Weah and that of former President Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. But then prior to Julius J's interview, I reached out to the chairman of the CDC new headquarters committee, and Councillor Kofa told me that was not to his knowledge. So by that, I knew that it was a propaganda who decided to run with that. But most of the comments that came from the post that the former president responded to, it came mostly from people that I know to be Unity partisans. Some of them started lashing at the former president because they believe it, and they say, well, she can't do all of that. She gave the election to Weah. She supported Weah, supporting the party, but the information actually is not true.
So the question, and guys, we got to go to the phone line. We got to leave this conversation in 3 minutes. We're going to give you the chance to call in 3 minutes. It's very important. Let's go back to LeBron Nelson. Where are you? Everybody have made the point. 3 things happening here. Somebody make the statement. Who that person? Well, we don't know, but it was on social media. Other online media ran with it. Why didn't CDC debunk it by putting out a statement? We're discussing this. Listen, people believe it. People believe it. Imagine if this were true. That Madam Sirleaf said, yes, I gave them 15,000 and 1,000 bags of cement. Game change. So Madam Sirleaf, she was forced to come and clarify that somebody lied on her. And because she was forced to come and clarify, this is exactly what she said today. She said, go up on the mountaintop and preach it. She said, go down in the valley and let them know. I'm Madam Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. I didn't contribute to CDC rebuilding of the party headquarters. Why couldn't CDC denounce these things? Why couldn't CDC say, no, it's not true. This person lying. We didn't receive money. Why Fanatikova couldn't even say no? Why Akaris girl on the show couldn't speak to this? Ladies and gentlemen, they were running on false glory. And we want to hear it from Madam Sirleaf herself. Madam Sirleaf. Madam Sirleaf.
Okay, we have with us former President Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. Welcome, Madam President. It is being spread on social media in quite a viral way that you allegedly are giving some support to the opposition CDC in terms of both financial and material, $15,000 US and some 1,000 bags of cement for their new headquarters project. Is this information true or not?
Julius, I'm glad you said allegedly. I am here on the farm, been here for 3 days, didn't even know what's going on in the city. But let me say this in response. Those people who put this crap, this nonsense on social media, they must just love my name. They must just love me and can't keep their mouth off me. And what they have just said is damn stupid. Anybody who put that crap out there, I say they are damn stupid. Please repeat it for me and put it just like I say it. Put it there in the media. Let everybody hear exactly what it is. Then maybe they will stop these damn lies. Thank you, Julius, for calling me. Please, just tell it. Let everybody hear it well.
Uncle Sam, talk to me.
Okay, so let's ask this question now. How long has this rumor been circulating before GOJ called Madam Salif? Why didn't responsible journalists call Ellen when it first came out? And
Why didn't CDC denounce it, Uncle Sam? Leave the journalists out of this. There's a whole political party. Uncle Sam, stop playing that politics. Leave the journalists out of this. One good journalist called Julius Jail, a trained journalist called Julius Jail. It's called
Look, let's just ask the Liberian people logic, simple logic. If CDC have put out this rumor, you don't think it would be stupid on their part because they should know that thing is easily approved, that the one did not give any money, that the one is going to come up? You think CDC will sit down in their situation room and say, let's concoct this big lie about Ellen Salif giving us?
That's not a question, Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam, don't play logic with us. The question why you, Uncle Sam, couldn't call Sidisha and say, listen, guys, though this thing is all over social media, let's put a statement. If this is not true, let's debunk it right now. But you know why? You didn't do it, Uncle Sam. Sidisha didn't do it.
You know why I didn't do it?
Why?
Because I have an IQ of 140 and I know what nonsense look like.
And you ran with the nonsense. And you celebrated the nonsense.
Yes, okay.
Okay, yes, you celebrated the nonsense.
I know what nonsense look like. I know what nonsense
let me bring it on
I didn't take it seriously. Okay, and
let's say you go to the phone line.
Intelligent person with 2 brain cells will believe that. Nobody will believe that.
Uncle Sam, you didn't debunk it. Let's bring it on over grade.
Hold on. The CDC is not spokesperson for President Salif. The accusation is against her and not the CDC.
It's in favor of you.
Can you just finish? They said we don't speak for everyone.
In favor of you on the grade.
No, we don't speak. Can I just finish? We don't speak for her. And somebody some anonymous person on Facebook, you go rest on them, run behind that person is a trash. I said it. Secondly, let me tell you, President Salif cannot get involved into Liberian politics. She knows she's a winner of the Mo Abraham Award, right? They paid and
forget that Abraham Award. We talk about Liberian warrior.
Yeah, no, they are forbidden to get involved into politics. So a sharp reaction because that thing was going to the international war. That's why you saw she reacted sharply to that particular thing because of that. Because they should not. It's not a good thing for her reputation outside there. So she's the best person to respond to that. The CDC, again, let me repeat. What Fandana saying, we're supposed to respond. Fandana, let me tell Fubi and tell everybody here. We are basically trying to unseat Unity Party. When we discuss CDC on the show, nobody can be certified per day. We're not going to respond to trash coming from anyone.
Fandana, no, you on record responding to other institutions. Hold on. No, I have to hold on.
I said not direct request by a number of people on
record of responding to state actors.
Fandana, the state actor you discussing, but the person who wrote Fandana, the person who wrote that trash, the not state actor, you even know the person.
No, listen. It was
hold on, my man. Your time will come.
No, my man, come on, man.
After the man, I want to say my own thing.
I said, wait, that's too grown up talking. I said, that's too grown up talking.
So what you got?
That's too grown up talking. Wait.
Why you insulting me on the show?
I said, that's too grown up talking.
Fandana is a little.
But you can't be insulting me.
I said, that's too grown up talking.
Forget about that one. Fandana to jump on the show and be talking like living my Gideon village is unfortunate. Okay. Fandana. When I respond to people like you, when I respond to people like you, when I respond to people,
Fandana, I will give you time. Fandana, I will give you time. Hold on 1 minute. VP, hold on 1 minute. I will give you due time. Let that grade finish. VP, I will give you due time. VP, wait, I will give you the time equally.
No,
go ahead.
You can mute. When I mean you mute me from your end.
I just muted him, Gray. I just muted him. Go ahead.
Let me say this, most on a serious note.
I'll have the time to say something back.
Well, you're muting. When I respond to people like Fandara, then
I want
because they want to say what they want to say, because you are giving them a platform. Naturally, in Liberia, you won't have a big platform like this. Okay, so should we run beyond? Should we run beyond Fubi? Should we run beyond Nelson or other people? Come on, man. If we don't discuss CDC on the show, then the show is not great. Then go discuss Gafwan and Fandara and taking PRO money from. That's the kind of thing we need to discuss about the economy of the country. That's what we need to discuss.
Okay, thank you.
What
thank
you
CDC
discussion will put on your table?
Wait. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Greg. We listen. I beg you, Vandetta, don't interrupt. Let's hear from Isaac. I will give you the last word, please. Vandetta, I will give you the last word. Let's hear from Isaac, please. Isaac, go ahead.
Manasali said those that posted that crap are stupid. So those who were hating, let me repeat. So you didn't hear what she said. She said those who posted it, they are stupid. We know the people that are burning. We keep repeating what the woman said. So those who post, no, let me get my 2 minutes, one minute. Right?
Now 2 minutes, I'll tell you a second.
No problem. President said those that posted it, they know themselves. If the jacket fit is stupid. But VP, let me quickly, I'm not sure if you're confused on this. Maybe you need to take a little, chill a little back and try to think about it. The CDC responded to Jeremy Pierre because he's a state actor. He says something. President Sirleaf did not say anything here. President Sirleaf is the one debunking the lies, and we support her debunking the lies. So who did you expect the CDC to debunk when a state actor didn't say nothing? Unless in the time where Jeremy Pierre said something. If President Sirleaf had said, I gave CDC money, and that was in a factual statement, then we would have responded and said, no, President Sirleaf didn't give us money. But in this case, it was Chico and who were all on Facebook for United.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
And President Sirleaf said they are stupid.
Isaac, thank you very much. We're gonna give time to VP. VP, unmute yourself.
A political institution like the CDC, very decent political institution, is on record to protect its sanctity, to dispel mis and disinformation. Any uncharacterized information attributed to the CDC as a political institution will respond. They are on records since 2005. There was a time nobody spoke about it. They said CDC bringing guns when their former Secretary General crossed over to the United Party and misled, misinformed the state security within the UP-led government that CDC was bringing arms to destroy. It was rumor in the news, as it was rumor in Ellen's case. The CDC responded sharply, sporadically, to dispel that information. A political institution is a government in waiting. When information is attributed to a political institution like the CDC that is unrepresentative, is uncharacteristic of the party, they are under obligation to respond decisively. In this case, they denied, they celebrated. You listen to my dear brother Daros, he said he believed it. You know how many Daros says within the CDC believe? They saw it as a form of validation. So to sit there and somebody say, oh, we are lying, it was not correct. I think it was a flop on the part of the CDC. And I'd like to debunk the statement from Honorable Gray. I respect him. I think we have commonality of ideas. He cannot call me on this platform as a small boy, a kid. Professionally, I am far better. I respect him as a lawmaker. What I have known is that he has only worked in Liberia. He has no continental professional experience.
Thank you very much. We're gonna let it go.
Listen, CEO Akame, I will now want you to encourage anybody to address any panelists here in a more derogative manner.
I agree, and we had our conversation. Thank you very much, VP. But on this show last week, let me say this. So I'm coming to you, Fubi. 12812 said on this show that Madam Salif gave the money. We're going to cut that clip. And 12812 is a sedition. He said on Spoon Talk when he appeared last, he said, Madam Salif contributed. 12812 said that. And you got a clip, you don't want to send it, Darius. You've been so unfair. Because 12812, that's your friend. So where are the sedition? Where is Aston doing our Carol's grade? Now we are going to go ahead. They're going to go ahead now. That 12812 said that. Fubi, take us home, and Fubi, you want me to put this up. So go ahead, Fubi.
Yeah, so these CDC guys, they just full of jokes, and they want to come and want to divert people's attention to call people sugar ants. When someone call you creature, you get vexed. And Brenda, you call you cockroaches, you get vexed. You want to tell people about sugar ants, and you can't respond to certain people. There's an allegation on your party that your party received 15,000 and 1,000 bags of cement. Then you come and say, oh, yeah, I get all kind of new, can't do it. Seditions were all on your Facebook social media pages. You didn't see a war, you were celebrating.
Now you get to go to that website. Now you created that social media page. Now you don't want to hear that, you was not here, you can't laugh. Mature people talking.
Let them finish.
Hold on, now the rules is set here. Not too mature people talking.
No, not too mature people. You are talking, I didn't talk.
Craig, I beg you, let me finish. Go ahead, Fubi. I beg you,
so, and you guys said nothing, you're celebrating it. Now that it backfire, then you want to denigrate other people and say you can't come. And also, I want to tell you, Uncle Sam, you don't even try to go with the focus story. Because I reported that to the police in 2023. So it was reported formally to the police. So it's not something that I'm making up. And so don't try to go there. You know what? You're in the background. So I try to bring it up here, I will deal with it the same way I dealt with you. So you understand that. And just let's stick to the topic that we're having right now and focus on that. Because you guys don't know how to defend yourself. When you want to celebrate the wrong thing, the issue of Madam Salif supporting CDC 2017 was glaring. And it was all new fact. You guys celebrated it. So the just said that United Party was running with allegations that Madam Salif supported CDC. It was a glaring fact that all of you knew and you're celebrating.
Yeah,
and if you keep I don't know, please stop. Let me talk. I don't know, you guys talk. We talking.
Makes sense.
Just shut up. Just shut up and listen. Yeah.
Go ahead, Fubi. Go ahead. I said, Fubi, go ahead.
Yeah. And also, these are some of the issues.
Go ahead.
Yeah. You know the party claim about Madam Salif supporting we are? What a fact. So in that allegation, it was proving, who will be a certain president and do groundbreaking with an opposition candidate, of a major project during the heat of the campaign. So it was a very fact. So it was not an allegation that was just hanging, it was not flying. So you got on an obligation, you celebrated this, your parties all ran with it on social media. So a responsible party will have come and say, look, this discussion is a lie. That was first thing you should have done. And you can't talk about allegation about Madam Salif.
We got to move on. Fubi, thank you very much. Again, I want to say that my producer refused to send me the 12812 clip because they know very well 12812 said on the show that Madam Salif contributed, right? And I'm gonna find that clip and play it, right? But we gotta move on, guys. We have to move on. I want to say thanks to all of you. I'm begging all of you, let's move on. I want to also say that it's important for us to know that when we come on the show, we got a lot of ideas, and I do believe that CDC, at least I said, though it's on the committee. I said, though, at least he could have just put out a statement. Said, no. Madam Sadiq didn't contribute. But I think they were running with that Zico. They were running with that mojo. And I think they were running.
Are we moving forward?
We are moving forward, but I got to close on this, sir. I have not spoken on it.
Why you got to close on?
I got to close on this, sir.
So what can I think about you?
So, sir, I beg you, may it please your honor to close, sir. I think it's even more important for us to see that Madam Salim is angry, right? CDC missed an opportunity. They were running with the lies. They needed to run with the lies. It put few in the engine. Right? Excuse me, let me close, Chief. Chief, let me close. Guys, I hate to mute you guys, but I beg you, let me do my 15 seconds.
No, keep muting.
I beg you, Chief. So at the end of the day, my fellow Liberians, so let's just agree right now that at least Madam Salim debunked it. She didn't give nothing, zero. She didn't pay anything to anybody. It's very clear, right? So let's leave that story for a second. I really, really appreciate a very, very strong argument. I say if you unmute yourself, you will come in. I cannot unmute you. You muted yourself. I'm trying to unmute you, but I cannot. Just unmute yourself. Thank you very much. And let me see what I can do from this end. I want to say to all of you, it's been a wonderful, wonderful show. Now let's go ahead and move on. The next topic for today, my fellow Liberian, what a day. Spoon Talk is getting very, very interesting. I want to bring us to this story, and thank God everybody here. Did Gafwan intentionally or unintentionally misled the president? The other report, the GSC, is on the website, it's on the page. Go and check it out. A lot of information about what Gafwan is doing at the Ministry of Finance. $2.8 million unaccounted for. Look at the audit report, whether it's qualified or unqualified, you can go talk to us. But let us know what GSC say. This is troubling. As of today, millions of dollars. Gafwan, this will be his 7 years at that ministry. You remember when you were budget director? It's a ministerial position. You remember the first Madam Salim coming over today? Gafwan is the longest serving minister, if you add all his years at that ministry. Whether you can say deputy minister, assistant minister, budget director, he's the longest serving individual. But what happening? What happening, folks? The money is just running out of Gafwan pocket, going into his private account, going into somebody's account. Gafwan is colluding, Gafwan is aiding and abetting, he's protecting, but there's a massive corruption happening at the Ministry of Finance. Look at the street. Look at what is happening. No. They're going to come and say, oh, it's unqualified. Oh, we didn't show the paper. That's why they hold us. No. Somebody chopping the Liberian people money. You remember when we used to beat on Samuel Toye? And Samuel Toye would come with cell phone, Gafwan lie and say nobody would take home below 150. Then when we jammed Gafwan said, no, I mean that the gross will be, they will not be less. But that was a lie, you know that, right? Because after they take everything, people going with $83. We ran after Gafwan. And I call him a bloody liar. Because he is. We expected more from Gafwan. But then look at the GSC report, folks. We're going to put everything up for you to see. Management report. Look at this report. Where are the spineless lawmakers? They're going to let Gafwan to fly on this one. 2024 report is troubling. Not only the $2.8 billion, people don't know what they open between 15 to 20 different accounts to confuse you and I. They will put more money here and double jala. They will put more money here and put more money here. They say, hey, reconcile. When they tell you reconcile, it means that they're not east on the money. Then they can't say, we ain't reconcile yet. So we woke up this morning and I spoke to Ronnie Sear. I said, Ronnie Sear, what's this? And we went over this thing last night. It's troubling. 2.8 million, the people can give account. They say, oh, they reconcile the book, the document. That's a lie. This is massive corruption. This is beyond measure, my fellow Liberian. This is criminality. Gafwa should be booked. Now they are paying all the surrogate to come out and say, no, they want another day, wait for the final report. No! Even Gafwa as a project manager. This is bad. This is about the executive. This is about the legislators. This is about the judiciary. This is about everything that somebody, some group of people have agreed to see. And now they talk about recast, no recast, we will recast. If they recast and you work for the off budget, you will see all the yama. I said, though, let me bring you in before we go to Uncle Sam. I said, though, it's troubling, right? I said that these people now running now and say they didn't reconcile on time, Isaac. I thought we had the brain.
Well,
talk to me.
Stanton, let me quickly shut that down. The documents for this report was submitted to GSC 4 months. 4 months after the fiscal year ended, plus the extension according to the budget law. 4 months. Don't forget, that report coming up in 2025, almost at the end of the year, is a report pertaining to last year. That is almost 1 year apart. You never had time to reconcile a certain thing. The report itself, in my mind, is not just troubling. I think it paints a real bad picture of the government's intent, not just to steal money, but to go further by hiding the evidence from people asking to see it. You posted 2.8 million. This is just the sugar. This one is just the sugar of the report. When I went through it, I counted I got up to $38.6 million that is in question. And if you give me 1 or 2 minutes, we will go through it. Because for me, I don't just like to talk for it to be man talking. I like for the people to be seeing while we are talking. Stanton, I sent you some excerpts from the report as compared to the budget.
As I'm begging you, mistakenly, I was trying to put in the chat where I deleted it. Can you please resend it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So let me read.
I beg you. Yeah, but I got to put it up. I seriously want to put it up. Please resend it, please.
No
then we'll come back to you. Gray, let me hear you. Gray, let me hear you before we go to Uncle Sam here. Something seriously happening, Gray.
Start on let's simply pour in the order of the way we came on the show. Yeah, it's very important for some of us. But let me say this.
Which order you want me to put you in? Tell me. Let me do it now.
I would text you. Let me just go on. Let me take a foundation. Yeah, let me go on. Stand on. On a very serious note, 2.8 million or plus missing money, unaccounted for money, to blame it on the system, to blame it on documentation. It shows the level of incompetence in terms of the entire hierarchical structure, of the Ministry of Finance, Planning and Development. We should be talking serious subject matter like this than talking CDC on the show, because this is the country's money we're discussing. The GSC should not be questioned today, because GSC did $25 million mob of exercise audit. They believe the GSC. This GSC did $16 billion audit. They believe the GSC. This is the same GSC report that people are being prosecuted for. What is the LSCC doing? GSC did audit. President Boga ordered the GSC to audit LTA. You all know audit was done, predicated upon the people in court today. With this audit report, will the Ministry of Finance be persecuted? When we talk about selective justice, these are the things that we are discussing. Because this audit report shows abuse of public funds. It shows corruption. So if the very GSC can audit NAFA, audit other entities, audit the LTA, especially the LTA, and people, and the former LTA boss is in court today, okay? And until 2 4 months went to court, okay? If the government can go after them on the basis of the GSC audit report, and we're talking about almost $30 million United States dollars, MIA missing in action. Should the president dismiss them or suspend them the way he did the LTA? It's a big question, and the public should understand. Where are the guys who are running here saying that the GSC auditor 25 million money got missing and they were protesting? They were all in the streets. The same thing with the CSA reporting one thing about reduction in pay, okay, in the wage bill, and the finance minister talking about $300 and some more million in wage bill, $16 million discrepancy. And some bad hands are now rolling under the administration. There's a selective justice. There's no way you can sugarcoat it to say, oh, the GSC, they audit the broad, you know, they classify it as this and they codify it as this other one. People at central bank were removed and negotiated with. GSC did an audit at the LTA and other areas. Let's be realistic as we can be, Stanton. If you're running behind former CDC officials because of this GSC audit report, why you can't run behind your own officials? I see why the governments fail on the Millennium Scorecard. When it comes to fighting corruption, they fail. Control corruption, they fail. The issue of the rule of law, they also fail. Okay? Let's be real. That's why I personally said, Gafwan, I don't think you should take this job. Because to become finance minister under this situation, under this condition of thieves and gangsters, your hand will be caught in the cookies jar. And there's no excuse from the minister down to all those appointed officials. They afforded cognizance to give any debate about papers, trade. You know, we had this other problem. We had it. You have time to respond to the GSC. Besides that, to argue about paper trade after almost 2 years in a governance cycle, former finance minister, and most of them have worked in the financial sector of the country. It exposes the ineptitude of this Ministry of Finance and other people in the system of the governance process. So my question to you, Stanton, tonight, and I want you to face the depths of wisdom tonight. My question to you, you brought this government to power, Stanton. They went for the LTA through the same audit report. What's your candid opinion, Stanton? Should Boyka go after the Ministry of Finance on the same audit report of corruption, allegations of rampant and mass corruption at the Ministry of Finance? Should they be suspended from their jobs?
Thank you very much, Greg. Thank you.
Stanton,
Thank you very much.
Question because the LTA people were on their bike here. You know.
Yeah, but I will do that. Let allow others to speak, Greg. Thank you very much. Okay, Sam, let me hear you on this Gafwan situation and the Ministry of Finance.
Let me just give full disclosure. I mean, I have a soft spot for Gafwan, okay, because I like him personally, right? When he took this job, I wasn't really happy about it because I know about the reputational risks of working in a very disorganized, rotten system with a little accountability, that I felt that he should have stuck to his international, professional, career instead of coming to work in a contaminated system. And we see all of that is beginning to affect him now. So, I mean, I'm not going to be clapping because I see that $2.8 million, but there will be more. And the reason why there will be more because the system is not organized to be a system of accountability, a system of rigorous standards, a system that minimizes political interference in the fiscal affairs of the country. And Gafwan will suffer those consequences. He will suffer those consequences. I remember Antoinette Sayer. She came in from the IMF, and she was also subjected to reputational risks. And when she left, you saw the dumbing down. The dumbing down, meaning the dumbing down is the lowering of standards for finance ministers. No offense, because subsequent finance ministers have not risen to the level that Anthony Sayer rose to. And I know some people get angry at me, but Anthony Sayer came with the credentials, she came with the gravitas. Kafwan should have stayed at his cushy job in Uganda instead of coming to work in this cesspool of the Liberian political economy. I feel sorry for him. I have a lot of soft spot for him. And I hope and pray that he has a cogent explanation for those things that have been flagged. That's all I have to say.
Okay, Sam, thank you very much. And I think you're being very, very magnanimous on this issue. And I respect that. But Gafwan cannot escape this because it's not his first job at the ministry. He knows the ministry post-war, Uncle Sam. And you can agree with me. That's why he agreed to come back. Nobody dragged him. He agreed to come back because he think that he could have, come and just, to me, he agreed to come and loot. To me, it may not be from you, Uncle Sam. $2.8 million and more money is coming out, more allegations on this Gafwan issue. Let me go to you, Fubi Heron. Fubi, what say you? You know, it's troubling. The word they are using, and I look at Bill Maggie Jones saying there's a qualified report. If you ask Uncle Sam will say, I need an unqualified report. I don't need a qualified report. That's the best report you can sell. There's trouble at the finance ministry, right? If you go to Gafwan and say, well, we never had enough time to reconcile this document, it's troubling even more. For 1 year, Gafwan, you gaff, and you actually gaff, and this thing is troubling. So Fubi, let's hear you. Let's hear your opinion on this issue.
Yeah. So firstly, I don't want the CDC guys to come there and try to spin this thing like, you know, they were all bread and butter from their end. And, you know, the report is bad, fair, and we need to criticize the finance ministry for allowing those and not having their documentations in place, and for also spending over the approval. You know, you shouldn't do that. That God also cited that, you know, they spent, it should have been 50 million, they spent 52.8, which is, and we are being ratified by the legislature. So that's something that they need to speak to and answer to and ensure that the right thing be done. But comparing CDC's report where it was not, the financial statement was not even true and fair, and, you know, so CDC should not come and try to paint any good picture that they were since. And, you know, there's some level of improvement comparing the two, but 2.8 million is something is a material amount, and that's why the report highlighted that. And I think Gafwan is still need to fully answer. You know, they might have documentation issue. Also, they might check their own personnel that they have there. And, you know, if you have people that will be hiding documents or misplacing documents that should be linked to serious audit, then they have issues that they need to handle. And so all of these things, you know, politics will be played at different levels, but I think they need to sit up and do the right thing. And it's good that we can have these kind of reports coming up clearly with the GAC, and we should have regular reports like this so that the public can know, and that will also help them to probably do their work better. Because if you don't have these kind of regular audits, people might tend to play like the way CDC play with the resources of the country. And also, having a qualified report is not something that we should be celebrating. And with huge material misstatement of 2.8, even though it was better than CDC previous, you know, year's report where the financial statement was untrue and they didn't represent a fair report. So the values in it didn't represent a fair report. So little improvement, but the materiality stress of the 2.8 million is something that the government needs to, the Ministry of Finance needs to answer to. And this time, I don't think work out. We put a record tapping both for Gafwan and Baranceli for him. So I think we don't do that.
But Fui, and that's why I'm great. You want to attack me, but I will speak to this because let's go back in history, Fui, right? Most people, they ran, President Burger fired them just last year. How can Gafwan sit there and people run circle around, or he's part of the cartel? Because all the documents we're receiving from the finance ministry, And I'm not going to do this now, I will do it tomorrow. Pointing to the fact that Gafan, since he took over, he's part of this whole mess. They're having like 3-4 different kind of document, one for the president, one for the country, one for how you call them, GSC. And when the people come together to speak on the issue, they say you didn't give us enough time. But other people are crying, give me enough time. Look at Yumane Pearson. She was saying you didn't give us enough time to prove that we didn't eat the money. Gafan is begging for enough time here that I want to reconcile, but Allah, there's nothing to reconcile. And I will post something at the end. They are going back to Yombly and the legislature saying that, guess what? Mr. Speaker, solve this. How can the speaker solve the problem if the speaker had in the cookie's jar? I shared that in the chat room. So let us hear you, Vandela Patrick. Let me hear you, my brother.
Stanton, please. Okay, let me come in.
Let VP talk. Let VP go ahead. VP, go ahead, please.
So let me state clearly that the GSC report is correct based on established, as many of you know, financial auditing standards. You know, the GSC, one of the things this GSC stated clearly that 2.8 million or 2,850,000 was made by the Minister of Finance without supporting documents, like, for example, payment of vouchers, invoices, and or delivery notes. When you go to other ministry agencies, the GSC said there were no documents. Another thing the GSC said was unauthorized disbursement. Certain disbursement that's supposed to take place, it should not have happened. And it talks about 2,806,000 that was disbursed to other ministry and agency without legislative approval. That's what the GSC said. And then the last thing the GSC said, which caught my attention, has to do with under disbursement of budgetary allotment to 106 ministries and agencies of government in the tune of $78.2 million without proper warning. So before, like the other day we were here, the LDA, for example, they said they were allotted $3 million, but they did not get all the money. So that means the Ministry of Finance honored disbursed. Instead of them receiving the total of $3 million that was budgeted, they received less. And that was one of the contributing factors. But the GAC is saying that the Ministry of Finance needed to warn these agencies and ministries of government to say you have to follow certain process. If you don't do it, you will not get all the money. But in the ministry's response, and this is where I want to focus. In the ministry response, they did not dispute the opinions expressed based on financial, principles. They did not dispute that. The Ministry of Finance did not deny that the transactions or allegations or opinion from the GAC were incorrect. Their argument was that the money was spent legitimately, but the paperwork wasn't provided. That is the only reason. So in my mind, I think the ministry needed to improve because this is a new era. According to the GSC report CEO, they say most of their documents were in hard copies. And the GSC gave them 5 days to respond. And I think in such a critical period, the GSC too, that time frame was very short in my mind. 2 weeks were being sufficient enough because given the voluminous nature of the report and you're giving a ministry just 5 days to respond, in my mind, it was too short. But the Ministry of Finance needed to do something to justify, to say most of your documents, the reason you could not provide because they were paperwork. I think it's not significant enough in this current time and
Thank
area
you.
where technology is utilized. The ministry needs to improve. But the 5
Thank you.
days, it was something for us to look at also.
Vanilla, thank you very much. And you make something that caught my attention. Let me bring in Darius and we'll go there. Thank you very, very much. Darius?
Yeah, so I went through the report and I think it is damaging. Minister Gafwan needs to account to the Liberian people. It happened to former finance minister before. We saw what came out of it. Today, the boys in Gafwan's court. If you can remember, at the end of 2024, there was a budget shortfall over 35 million. Despite the budget shortfall, LRA reported that there is revenue surplus. Now, if Minister Gafwan, according to GAC report, only disbursed to over 106 ministries and agencies, amounting to 78.2 million. That means those ministries did not receive the approved appropriation, whether warning for whatever reasons. So the question is, where is that money? Because if the 2024 budget overperform, meaning the 78.2 million should be in the account, or it should be as a brought forward. So why is it that to this date, ministry and agency cannot receive allotment? The same Minister Gafwan is reporting again in his May year of fiscal report that the revenue has performed. It has exceeded. They have collected 412 million and they have expended 353 million. So you all currently have over 59 million in the consolidated account. The same minister is saying 9.9 million in transit. So why are they cooking the numbers? And GAC have exposed them. Minister Gafwan, there is no evidence to show of the 2.8 million. Besides that, there are other figures in the GAC report that you cannot find evidence, no paper trail, no documentation. If you among all of those figures God discovered without evidence, no paper trail, we're talking about millions. And now the Ministry of Finance have just issued a press release saying that the GAC qualified opinion means Ministry of Finance has performed. It's a mockery.
So, but thank you very much. And I think where we are today, this is troubling. To be frank, I would say to everybody, this is bad for our country. You got some group of people just sitting out somewhere eating the Liberian people money. Who expected Gafwan to be like this? I mean, listen, greed can change things. Greed. And what is happening to Gafwan, I'm concerned about him. Gafwan lies a lot. And this lying thing is catching up with him. I mean, look at the GAC executive director. Look, just imagine. Without fear, without favor, he put out a report. Gafwan up and down now begging, and everybody now calling. They reach the asking, but why you have to put out the report? You know, you allowed us to reconcile this document. You know, the documentation we wasn't done. Can you imagine what President Obama brought upon himself? No, seriously, I believe in Gafwan from the beginning when he was begging for this job. I seriously. I was asked about Gafwan when Bwama Kamara was leaving. And I thought I spoke to Gafwan. Seriously, I did. I spoke to him. And I thought he was going to help this president. I really thought he was going to help this president. Gafwan is part of the criminal cartel that's thinking about 2029. I sent a personal message to Gafwan. And he called one of the reporters. He said, Stanton blaming me on this because of Jeremiah Kuhn. Listen. Jeremiah Kuhn, am I saying got a sleeping place? I'm not a Jeremiah Kuhn person. If Jeremiah could slip, I will be the one coming on the show to correct him. You are slipping, Gafwan. Don't put this on Kun. You are slipping. I mean, you have to give an account for the people's money. And that's why I said the next government will hold Gafwan responsible. They will drag Gafwan to court. The same way Senator is in court. They have to. Now, what's that lady name, the budget director at the finance ministry? Can somebody call her name? She's from CDC government. She was rolled over.
No, she's from Ellen government, actually.
She's from Ellen CDC job, Joseph Baga. What's her name?
The deputy minister for budget.
What were they? Bronson?
Blake or what?
No, wasn't it Bronson? Somebody will give us the name.
Yeah.
Tenet Bronson. Yeah, that's the name. Tenet. I mean, these people are just. Let me say this. I thought I'm going to have the chance to beat on Senator all of my life. I thought I was going to have the chance to beat on Samara Borokoli all of my life. When Samara saw the report, and you got Bill Magay Jones saying it's a qualified report, you know what Samara said today in a chat room? Samara said, "Are you kidding me? You celebrating qualified report? I thought we should be celebrating unqualified report." And Samara began to checkmate Bill Magay Jones. And I was just reading, what they were arguing about. That our country is lost on a Gafwan. There is no financial reform. Look at how many entities didn't receive the allocation for 2024. How many? They didn't receive the full amount. Is this why we're taking the 2029, folks? Who in the government know about this? Millions of dollars, though, plenty of money. That's why the people are suffering. That's why the university is increasing. That's why LDA, they are in trouble. Because Gafwan is eating the Liberian people money. I put my hand up for Gafwan. Look at Uncle Sam, can I even faithfully justify Gafwan action? Look at Fubi Herrings. Can I faithfully justify? Mame, we call Mame 100 times. Mame ran away from the show today. Mame told me that he still got to read a report. He can make it. Look for you base. You got certain people eating the country money. And they will come and say, we cannot reconcile. Call Mame. Call Mame. Mame says, still I got to go over this thing. It's troubling. Mame told me. But when we want to say it, they say, don't talk. Give it one more year. We can only justify in 3 years. Don't talk. And I call Mame and he coming. Thank God. I knew I was going to push it for him to come. Thank God that he coming. Woo! Oh yeah. I called Mame Need today. Mame said he couldn't make it, but soon I called him. He coming. Mame, I was just calling your name again. Thank God. Thank God. We got to you, Mame. This thing is troubling. So let's go back to the report, right? Let's go back to this report. I say, let me do another round here because now we get Mame seated. Let's do another round here. My head is hurting. We caught all the things. We're ready to post them. Mame, let me meet you small. You get some feedback from your end. Let me meet you small. So I say I want to understand now. Let's get into this thing.
Yeah.
Gafwan is disappointing to me. If the president asked me today, he should be looking for a new finance minister. If Gafwan doing this to be VP, that Gafwan business to be president, I care less. But our country is bleeding. The university is bleeding. The education system is bleeding. We are talking about healthcare, LDA, the drugs is increasing. Gafwan is caught, giving us more money, and the rest we don't know where it's going. And we have this big GSC report. I said, talk to me.
Well, Standard, we want to be sure our people can go along with us because for us, we are not propagandists. We are not going to take it as a propaganda now. We want to be truthful. So we want to tell the people, this is where the report we are talking about, where it came from. Ministry of Finance website, you go to reports, You go to Comptroller and Accountant General, and then you go to Consolidated Financial Statements. There where you will see the reports that GAC audited from. So every number we giving, you can find it from here. We don't want it to be, oh, that's easy for them and they're playing propaganda. But Stanton, you guys are focusing on the smallest part of the report, the one that says 2.8 million. Let's start off from the first one you put up. I'm not going to speak good big English. I will speak in a way that the manjua can understand it. Some point we need to look at this. What the auditor said during the audit, we observed that management reported the amount of negative $2.9 million as prior period adjustment. What is this saying? You know, let me put it in manjua English. If you got $5 in your pocket and you went to sleep, the next day when you wake up, the first money that will be in your pocket is $5. The only way that $5 will change overnight, unless something happened, either you miscounted or somebody send you money overnight, something must happen before that $5 that was in your pocket when you went to sleep change to anything else. What Ministry of Finance is saying is that the money that the government had December 31, 2023 should be reduced by $2,900,000 on January 1, 2024. So the question GSC is asking them, how? What happened? What actually resulted to you reducing the money? And for me, whenever I look at other report, I just don't want to conclude from what the auditors say. I want to also go down to exactly what the management said in their response. Management respond in there, say, okay, we agree, we take note of it. Going forward, we will do this. So the question is, this 2.9 million that you took off from the ending balance from 2023 to the beginning balance of 2024, what happened to it? It said that there was some miscalculation. And yes, January 2024 CC was in power. But this report was prepared as at December 2024. That means people needed to fit money between some things. Put the second one up, Stanton. 2.9 million. Now let's see the second one. 12.5 million. The people said we give vendor share of something. So GSC is asking them, but who are the vendors? If you say you give vendor share of revenue, what did they do? Did you give them a certain job? Maybe they collected money on the government behalf and you gave them a certain share of the money they collected? Or maybe they sold something on the government behalf and you gave them a certain... Who are those people? Where are they? $12.5 million share to vendors. GSC asking us about how? You bring all the listing of the people you gave this money. Where are they? What did they do for the government? Again, I don't want to start. I don't want to be biased. Go down to the management report, the management response. The management say, we agree. We accept what you said. The next time we'll put more details. The people talking about 2024 report, the management is saying the next time. The money we're talking about is not 200, 300. This is 12.5 million United States dollars that they are claiming they gave vendors. Who are the vendors? What did they do? And there is another one. I just want to quickly go over it, Stanton. Then you can come up with the other people. If you went to the tell, you know, this one is not something I really wanted to focus on a lot because it says here excess expenditure over approved appropriation. The truth of this for me, I want to be fair. I don't want to be political in this. The truth is, it is very possible if you are executing the budget, you may spend a little more than what has been appropriated. It is possible, so you can pass over there. For me, I will not bring this particular one as an issue. So the next one, if you can go there very quickly, let me just run through it. I'm not sure if this is the one or not the disbursement. Okay, so go back to the one you just passed. So this one again, like the first one, you know, disbursements are made when the finance ministry get cash. So it is possible that yes, we appropriated $20 for you, but we only collected $10, so we'll give you $10. So for this, I will not make issue out of it. But the one I was telling you to put up, probably you did not put up, Stanton. That's what exactly I want to talk about, which is important. One of the places, observation during our audit, no, this is not this one. It's okay. I will just go by. No, it's okay. You can take it down, Stanton. Okay. So one of the places GSC saw, and we spoke on it the last time, in an attempt to cover the lie the government told that they reduce salary. You know what the government did? Instead of classifying monies they pay to people for salary, they classify it as grant. When you the one send you the one that get X on it, that's what I'm talking about. Instead of government classifying salaries they pay people, they took it from compensation and carry it as grant. You know why is that doing? They want to justify and hide the lies they told that they reduce salary. And this figure is around $9.something million. So if you were to reclassify it, taking it from grant to bring it back to salary, that should be added to compensation. This is where our brother Joka, whatever the name is, who said the government reduced salary, we need to come and tell us how. Santo? In an attempt to shield the real compensation figure of this government, they took certain amount of money and put it to grant. So GSC said, no, they should be salary, not grant. It means they have to reclassify that. And let me end on this. The very last one that you will be shocked by. I have it here. Let me get it very quickly.
Yeah, hurry up now, so we got to move to the rest of this.
Yeah, you know, I get everything and I send it to you, but the way you put it up, so
are you talking about this?
No, this, yeah, okay. So the first one I explained, there's the one I explained about. Now,
okay.
This one.
So let's move on now.
The one you just saw. Yeah, it's not like you took me off track. The way I sent it to you, I wish that's.
Yeah, I mean, I sent a lot of stuff. So resend it, we'll come back to you to close on it, then you can speak to that. Let me bring it for Patrick said.
It should be it.
Great is not here. Let me bring in VP. VP, let's hear you before we go to Uncle Sam.
So, see, as I stated clearly, I think the Ministry of Finance needs to work. If what the GSC said is something that the ministry has acknowledged, they need to improve, because one of the things they mentioned was that most of their documents, they were in hard copies. But we are living in a technological age, and we need to gravitate to that level. With reference to the Deputy Minister for Budget, I can state clearly, she has served 3 administrations. So she's a distinct character. And it is unprecedented, like the same way Amula Mame wrote about Lily Grispe, to serve Ellen and serve President Bouaka, even though they were on the other side. It takes somebody of courage and character and distinction. And this is why I always say, there are some people in government, they are very corrupt, and they are wicked also. But they work in systems that characterize their performances to be absolutely different. But the Ministry of Finance, this information that I have read from the audit report, that they could not provide certain documents, and they were very intentional about that. The issue of irregularities, where certain agencies and ministries, they were giving, the honor disbursed. The Ministry of Finance honor disbursed, and the GSC is arguing that they needed to communicate with those agencies of government to make sure that they put their houses in order, to give the report or documents that were needed by the Ministry of Finance so they can receive their actual allotment. But if the audit report said these people were not informed ahead of time, and the Ministry of Finance have not been able to debunk that. For me, 106 ministry and agencies were affected. In other words, they did not receive their actual allotment from the national legislature. This could lead to underperformance of the government. And it is about time that the Ministry of Finance work on these things. If what the GAC is saying is true, then they need to improve. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I'm going to bring in Mame because we spoke already. Let's give Mame his time to speak, and then we'll close up on this. Mame, welcome, Mame.
You stand on. So we'll do some form of literacy here for the public and other people who pretend to know but do not know. When auditors conduct audit, there are 4 types of opinions they can give. They do disclaimer, they do adverse opinion, they do qualified opinion, or they do unqualified opinion. The unqualified opinion is the best. The qualified opinion is the good. The adverse opinion is the bad. The disclaimer is the worst. 2023, when they conducted the scene audit, the opinion from the GAC was an adverse opinion. It was bad. This year, they conduct the scene audit. The opinion is a qualified opinion. It is good. Yes, what every audit, what every institution will fight for is to have an unqualified opinion. But the fact that we have moved from adverse opinion to qualified opinion in 1 year is a progress. If Gafuan and the Ministry of Finance, the people to the Ministry of Finance were working in a private firm, Uncle Sam here, other people listening, like I said in the chat room, when we on the show, we're not only talking to Bilal or sellers, we're talking to other intelligent people. If Gafuan and the people to Finance Ministry are working for any private entity in America or other places, and in 1 year, you move your institution audit opinion from adverse to qualified opinion, they will give you bonus. And when you move it from qualified opinion to unqualified opinion, they will give you bonus because it is progress. The only person who will not acknowledge that taking an other opinion from an adverse opinion to a qualified opinion is not progress, then that person has somewhere else to go. But any intelligent human being knows that taking audit report from adverse opinion to qualified opinion is a progress. Let's go to the specifics. Don't lie on what the response is. The minus 2.8 million you're referring to, the Auditor General reported. Nobody said
why you couldn't cut yours and send it to me? Because everybody cutting a portion out of the report. I just don't want us to talk. If you want to, you got access, put it up. And as you speak, let's take a look at it.
I saw it in the chat room with number on it. I saw the scene one with number. So I assumed that you had it. This Taros posted it in the chat room.
So which one you want me to put up? Because now you feel your adverse and qualified or unqualified will question you there. But let's talk about what we're putting up. You want to speak to this one?
Yes, this one, the Ministry of Finance response is to that one, and the Auditor General response is to it. It was in the chat room from what his name Taros. So my thing is, if you posted that one, then you should be also in the position to post what the response was. And this is what the issue is. Don't misinterpret.
So that's why I want to hold you. I want to give you, can you just screenshot real quick and send me the response to what you want to speak on? Because it will help us, right? Let's just be on point here. Just do that for us, Mame. Give me the response.
In the chat room, I send it to you
just
now.
Put it up. On your computer, just put it up. You already have access to it.
Yeah, on my phone. Sorry, not on the computer.
Okay, so send it to me. I'll put it up. No problem.
Yeah.
No problem.
So the point is, why you trying to put it up? The point is, the Auditor General said you reported this $2.8 million on the face of your financial statement. They say, as per the rule, you should have included the same thing you included on the face of your financial statement. You should have included it in the notes of the financial statement and provide details account and a listed for details information that they needed to be in the notes of the financial statement. The finance ministry responded that we included it in the face of the financial statement. We included it in note 2 on cash and cash balances of the financial statement. But because you wanted to also be included in additional details, here are the additional details. And they provided the additional details. And then the auditor went down further and said it is accepted and acknowledged. That's how audit reports are conducted. They raise the issue, you provide a response, the auditor general looks at your response and decide whether your response makes sense or not. There are other reports where you will see, and I will pull it up, the auditor will come back and say, no, I reject your response. And the auditor general will stand by his position. In this case, they said, you reported $2.8 million on the face of your financial statement. You should have also included it in the notes of the financial statement. The finance minister said, yes, we included it in
Mama, can you call that and send it to me? Let me put it up, please. I beg you. I don't know where. Well, Uncle Sam, you coming on. Why Mama called that? Let's leave Mama for a second. We want that exactly you just said. Uncle Sam, let's hear you because we have the report. Maybe Mama looking at different report.
No, I'm looking at different report. No,
well, call it and send it, Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam, come on.
Mama, there is no planet on this earth where somebody will get a bonus moving from adverse to qualify. No planet. Let me explain to you what qualify means. Let me explain to Liberian people what qualify means.
No, I send it to you.
Liberian people.
No, I can't.
But wait, Mama, don't interrupt Uncle Sam now. Wait 1 minute. We'll come back to you. No, you just said it to me. Let Uncle Sam finish on that.
You finish, Mama. Okay. Key characteristics of a qualified report. Okay.
No, go to adverse first. Go to adverse.
Let me finish. You are not a CPA. I'm not a CPA, but I'm going to sources. Okay. There's nowhere in this world where you've worked as a CPA. So let me explain to students of accounting and ordinary people. People come here to manipulate the words to fool people. There's nowhere on this planet where management will be given a bonus moving from adverse to qualify. They both negative in their orientation. Qualify, there are material misstatements. There are errors or fraud in the financial statements. Okay? Scope limitation. The auditor couldn't obtain enough evidence to confirm the accuracy of certain amounts, such as being denied access to specific records. Does that look like something good, Mamere? Mawata. When the auditors say it's qualified, these are the implications. Don't let anybody fool you. Say when they move from adverse, or even when they move from disclaimer to qualify, somebody will get in. What you want to do is to have an unqualified opinion. And unqualified means that all the records are intact and all of the questions were answered. And this is something I expected of Kafwan, which I support and I support. But don't come and tell the Liberian people that they should be clapping because you move from adverse to qualify. You're not helping Kafwan. What I know, there are systemic problems within the public financial management system in this country that Kafwan is not responsible for. That should be the explanation. But to come here to tell us that we should be clapping because there's moved from adverse to a qualified opinion is a boost in somebody's image, or they should get bonus. That is not true. So just want to let people to know that. Thank you very much.
Okay. Thank you, Uncle Sam. Where is Stanton? Okay, Stanton.
Yeah, but we'll go back for the second round. I guess I was the first. I just wanted to say.
No, I was speaking.
No. Now you time. We haven't spoken to. So don't say don't jump.
And besides that, I was speaking, and Stanton asked for documents, so he had to call me off. You people have spoken already. Just spoke again, and Stanton wanted me to.
No, it's not true. The first time I didn't speak, he told me to say.
While we're waiting for Stanton, let's go to Akara. He hasn't spoken.
Yeah, so
okay, Akara, you can go ahead.
Yeah, my man, I wanted to hold on to your opinion. There are 4 categories of opinions. I agree with you 100%. You got disclaimer, that the least. You got averse. You got codified and uncodified. I saw you putting it in context in terms of the grading system. So the grading system in our system are 4. You got A, B, C, and D. A, B, C, and D. You can put C to D because I saw you put in, how they call it, averse to D. If that grading system, I don't want to go by your logic because there are 4 categories. In 2017, 2018, the Unity Party had disclaimer opinion. It was a pure message system. Check the record. The records that you're going back to, they had disclaimer opinion. And that was dangerous for the forward march of the country. Disclaimer. Under the CDC, there was no disclaimer. But the most experienced government in 12 years, they had a disclaimer. That means they scored D. If you say the CDC came to adverse opinion, it's true. That's C, let's admit. But one of these years, I think it's 2022. I'm trying to check it out. I hope I can get it. I think it's 2022. The CDC had the same had a qualified
report. 2022, yeah.
In 2022, you're not telling the public that. Now, why the United Party get today, so there's no difference. You're not alluding to that. You're only cherry picking. The same qualified opinion that you're discussing today, in 2022, if I'm not mistaken, the CDC had the same qualified opinion. There's no difference. My argument comes from a standpoint of audit reports. Now, it's good that Stanton raised the issue of the speaker. Because, look, Sam, you said something very important. What government is trying to shield and say under night is that to say the legislature has to look at the audit report first before the executive act on it. That's why they're shielding on it. That the audit report will be sent to the legislature. The speaker will submit that report to the committee on public accounts. Then they will look at it. They will fill the buster. They will hold it, and government will be safe. But the other report on LTA, they didn't go to the legislature and the president suspended people. That's where I come from. When did this government know that the other report first got to go to the legislature before the president even act on it? Because that should be the procedure. That the other report goes to the legislature, they had a debate, they made recommendation to the office of the president. Unlike the other report, they won't say that specialized audit report. But mind you, all audit report, whether the president ordered the audit report or not, the law is clear that the audit report should go to the legislature. It's in the provision of the GSC Act. You can go there and check it out. But guess what? To run behind CDC people, they went straight, audited LTA, went to what the place named, CBL, just to get the people out to get Patterson's job. And the president acted on it, and people are being prosecuted today. The same complaint GAFAM providing today, that the same complaint people at Central Bank were providing. The same complaint people at LTA were providing. Similar complaint. Where does the country stand? When you run behind one group of people on the basis of an audit report that you did not submit to the legislature, but since this report, some of the money went to the majority block to be at RLJ. That recent report, though, that report from the RLJ money they took and other money to pay the people thereby, they want to took.
that the money, they're telling the speaker, say, Mr. Speaker, you are invoicing 18 here. Musa Bele taking here and said that in fact 50,000 were given to each lawmaker of the Speaker Black. And that money was not given to the other lawmakers for the legislative project. In on record here, the legislature cannot punish him. Because if you make reckless statement against the legislature under the rules of the legislature, you should even be suspended or expelled from the legislature. But the records are clear, vivid, and the report will show the content of the budget. That money was used. It almost like the 30,000 when we came on the show and said, oh, they gave all lawmakers $30,000 for legislative engagement. Some of them were denying it. Some people were not on the show. I won't lie on people on the show. Oh, they were protecting them. The law, but the content showed that even the Senate got it. The budget content showed that. All that we are saying here, Mame, and the rest of the people here is that if there are 4 categories of opinion, and the categories of opinion in Mame context, that on the basis of a grading system, A, B, C, and D, the Unity Party, in a disclaimer, they score D. CDC never scored any D before. If that the average opinion, okay, we'll score C. But at a point in time, we'll score B, the Unity Party. If this one we're talking about, they will give you bonus, then they should like give you bonus in 2022 also. If that bonus we gave him, then we should get a CDC the same bonus in 2022. Now, these are the last. Yes. You're not taking over again. Stand on here. I will finish talking. We come to you. Wait, Mame. All of people got to talk. Stand on here now.
No, but your time over, Bray. I was trying to go to
my time is not over. My time not over. You spoke more than 30 minutes. So I am saying to you, I'm saying to everyone, Mame, that your argument, your analysis, if we should hold it constant, then we should grade the CDC better than this administration, because the Unity Party had a disclaimer in 2017. Okay, that means they failed. Everything was extremely messy. In fact, I mean, the auditor said, we even know where to start from to audit, because nothing good in this thing, everything chakla. Did you move the CDC government from power to get the same qualified audit report? Did you move CDC? The report you get today, CDC had a same report in 2022. So are you saying you remove the CDC to go right back to the CDC? Is that an argument? 2.8 million United States that are unaccounted for when university students are protesting, and the campus cannot be renovated or painted. And in 2022, we painted that place and renovated that place and paved the road. Many buildings at that campus, we got prima facie towards the effect. Okay? When teachers will be laid out at the University of Liberia, when parents cannot pay tuition, and $2.8 million is being siphoned and taken away by economic gangsters and criminals of the state, and we sit on the show and you expect us to clap for them when you chase other people for less than that? May not go to the analysis from 2006. If you want to go for analysis from 2006 to 2012, and we'll take it from 2018, and we'll take it from 2018 to 2023 or 2024. Start on, I can show you that the Unity Party has demonstrated voodoo economy, pure voodoo. If you're here that Benin, I think the national religion in Benin are voodoo, that's where they're practicing to manage the economy of the country. If Fubi wanted to argue what we left, Fubi, if we ask you what we left inflation rate, how much we left behind, we made an analysis to now, Fubi, you will be shocked.
So great, I'll hold you there now. Great, thank you. Let's hold you there.
Tamara spoke of a massive economy, mass administration. We got that evidence.
Great, thank you very much. Thank you. Who's next, my man?
That's me.
Okay, so after you, Darius, and we'll go to Fubi. I got to pull what Mama sent. I got to post it up for us to look at it. I mean, to see how the argument going to play. Darius, let's hear you.
All right. So, Mame, last time you came on this platform and you said Liberians have been rescued, that the country is on recovery. This after President Bouaka himself came to debunk you and said the country is hard. The vice president was appointed to steer the economic management team. People that a qualified opinion means we should celebrate. An auditor issues qualified opinion for two main reasons. One, material misstatement. The second one, that Uncle Sen said, scope or limitation. What is material misstatement? Minister Gafwan provided fake, false statement to GAC. Scope or limitation, the auditor could not obtain enough appropriate evidence. That is qualified opinion. Misstatement and lack of sufficient evidence to the auditor. Simple American understanding. So should we celebrate Minister Gafwan for providing misleading, misstatement, false statement to the Auditor General? All of what CEO put up there, the GAC audit, people want one slide, any slide. Loaded. They say we observe no evidence. You put the second one up again, Chief.
But read the whole thing. Read the whole thing.
I just want you to look there. just put the second one up. We observe no evidence, no paper trail, no documentation, no evidence. Everything, no evidence, no evidence. And you come here to say the management statement. The management statement could not be countered by the auditor because they acknowledged, they accepted. They accepted everything the Auditor General said. So they could not, the Auditor General could not come out to counter what the management statement is. They acknowledged, they accepted. Minister Gafwan said that true, Allah, the document I provided a misstatement. I accept it. Look at the recommendation in the audit report. Look at the risk. Look at the risks. All of the action of Minister Gafwan posts. So qualified opinion is not celebration. That misstatement and the lack of evidence, sufficient evidence, nothing to celebrate. Mr. Gafwan should account for the millions of dollars the GAC report uncovered. It's nothing about celebration. Thank you.
But that are eating on the show, my brother. Yeah, that put you in the bag. When you're done, then we can bring you back. You eat you on the show. So let's go to Fubi. Fubi?
Yeah, so like I said to the CDC guys, there's no need for you to celebrate. Last one was great, talking about the other report is bad and University of Labrador not painted. You stay there for 12 days, you didn't even carry one crush bar or one bucket of paint at the University campus. So you got no moral voice to speak in that direction. But to Mohammed's point, shut up, man. You're talking about the state you're talking, man. What happened?
We're not allowed to lie.
No, that's not lie. I said, don't put your leg, put on. We're talking about the step you.
That's not going to school regularly.
We're talking about the step you. Take keep quiet and put that on.
Go ahead, Fubi.
Yeah. So, to the point you made, Mohammed, a qualified report, we shouldn't be celebrating it. And we shouldn't celebrate it. It's not a good report. It's not a good sign. And there were material misstatement. And the fact that the Ministry of Finance cannot give documentation for 2.8 million or spending excess without rectification or extra 220 million, those are not good records that the government should celebrate. And we should push and caution the government to do better. Though comparing to 2023, the report is better. But the material misstatement amount is not something that we should celebrate, because the ministry needs to do better. And there might be some issues around the documentation. Also, they need to look at their own personnel. And honor government also will have people there to honor money on the issue. So people, there might be documentation, but you can't find them. So they need to look within to also solve that problem. And but they need to do better. So we should also push the government to look at that. So it's not something to celebrate that we should say they will get bonus because they move from average to qualified. No, we're not say here in as much as we support the government on all of the issues, but there are some issues that are going to be blunt and tell them that look, you have to do better and set up. And we can't celebrate an audit report that cannot account for 2.8 million, and we say that's good and they deserve bonus for that. No, they don't deserve bonus for that. So the Ministry of Finance should do better than that. and the president has all right to sit with them, and they should give better clarity and understanding and deal with the issues. So we can celebrate that.
Mommy, let me ask you a question. I believe everyone spoke, right? Am I correct?
No, I was speaking and the document I needed.
Everyone spoke.
No, I will put a document up, but I just want to make sure that I want to say something real quick, Mommy. I will put your document up. I have uploaded them already. Mommy, are you saying that this report should be honored? We should celebrate Gafwana based on these, based on the GAC report? Is that your argument here tonight?
So it is left with anybody on the show to say what they want to say. This is what I said, and this is what I maintain. You want to do it, celebrate that if not you specifically, Stanton, but if your comprehension is low to the point where you, in less than 30 seconds you can misinterpret what somebody say, it's up to you. Akara Bray gave a good scenario. He said, disclaimer are D, adverse opinion are C, qualified report are B, unqualified report are A. 2023, we got C, adverse opinion. 2024, we get B. Is that something to not celebrate?
Mommy,
I come in, Stanton. I come in.
Yeah, I just want you to answer my question because I will make my point.
The point I'm making is, if you go to school and you make 85 average, it doesn't mean you're not fair in some issues. It means you get 85, but you still fair in some issues.
Mommy, please allow me to just beg you. Are you saying that Gafwan made a mistake, or the Minister of Finance? We say Gafwan because he's the boss there. As per this GAC report, do we have a problem here, Mommy?
There are issues. The GAC audit report identify issues. Those are the issues we'll address. I am saying, compared to last year, we may C. This year, we may B. Our goal is to get to
A. Mommy, I'm not. You come into where I am. You said you have identified some issues.
Correct.
Right? I am not going back to Joe. We are time. There's a reason why. Yeah, Mommy, wait now. Mommy, wait. There's a reason why Joe is not president. We all know that. There's a reason why we can only speak to the fierce urgency of now. What are the issues to you, Mommy, in this report that stands up as red flags?
Before I go to the issue, let me lay my word on this. 2023, we score C in GAC audit of the financial statement. This year, we score B. We are only one step to A. It is a progress. While it is true we did not make 100, we made 85. We did not fail. It's a progress. What are the
issues? What are the issues in this report?
Some of the specific issues, and I will want to address some of the lies and misinformation they share, but some of the specific issues that I have problem with.
Yeah, Postano got to come in.
No, but I said don't do this. I beg you. I asked if everybody spoke. Everybody said they spoke.
I was speaking.
I didn't speak on the other one. I did not. I didn't speak. But then you spoke before, Mommy. Everybody spoke. Everybody spoke.
Oh, we can be yelling.
Wait now.
Everybody spoke.
You will come in, but I beg you. I'm going somewhere with this. You will come in as a VP.
I was speaking. Someone said the document I should send it, and I kept quiet. Why
you have not spoken?
And I was everybody supposed to send you the document, and then you told me.
After Mommy, you will come in as you correct. I told you to send the document. After Mommy, you will come in. Mommy, please, I beg you. I understand the 2023, 2024, 2025. You are walking in the right direction, you said, but you said there's some issues with this report and some red flags. What are those issues?
One issue that I identify. Why is it that the ministry is not disbursing resources to the government ministry and agencies to do their job? We are generating the revenue as per the statement. Why are we not disbursing? Is it because of the lack of the submission of procurement plans? Do we blame the entities for not submitting their procurement plans? Or is it because of the historical bottleneck at the Ministry of Finance? We have been the one advocating here that people submit their request to the Ministry of Finance.
So we're not talking about the solution now. You said one. Why are they not? The next one is
yes. Delay in disbursement of resources to government ministries and agencies to be able to execute their responsibilities. I have issue with that. Another thing I have issue with is disbursement, which is not a violation. Disbursement above the threshold of appropriation for these government ministries and agencies. So while there are other government ministries and agencies not receiving what they're supposed to receive, for whatever reason is not stated in the audit, other government ministries and agencies are receiving above what they're supposed to receive.
So let me ask you a question. I'm thinking you just remember that. Let me just conclude here. You say for whatsoever reason it's not stated in the audit. And that's the reason why this audit is a qualified audit. So it's not an audit to celebrate. Because to the common Liberians, people that are not in this field, like Uncle Sam, you have some broad idea as to do, right? It's saying like the finance ministry is hiding something. That's why it's not stated. Though the GAC came up and said, listen, we're missing some document here. As of today, I will put out what you send me. Let's talk about it. What was the recommendation from the GAC? Let me put up the first one, what you said. Talk to us about this one. You sent me 2 documents and I caught them in full. So talk to me about this one.
The first misinformation that need to be corrected is
no, not misinformation. I want to go to the recommendation. You have identified some issue. I beg you, Mame. I just want to go to it. Please.
On this one, on the identical one I'm telling you about.
Okay.
On this one, the misinformation is the GSC did not say $2.8 million is missing. What the GSC said and is written in this document that you have on is that the $2.8 million, the way the finance ministry reported on the face of the financial statement and in the note 2 of the financial statement, the GSC said there should have been additional detailed notes on the financial statement that were not included. And what the Ministry of Finance did, the Ministry of Finance went and provided those additional notes. Once they provided the additional notes, the GSC accepted it. They did not say
so that's why I want to hold you, my man. You send me this document, right? Tell us where the GSC say we accepted your document, like you are saying, and case closed. Where on the document? Don't send me the whole thing. Just cut it right there. Where did the GSC say you did extremely well? We now got the document we asked for. We're going to give you quarter-file report.
Go to page 10, section 1.12.
Just call it and send it to me, Mami. But I'm there to page 10. Call it. Just call that. Just that one slide and send it.
The one I send you that get it rest on it, you go way down to the end. Yes, yes, way down to the end. Only the end. They want way down. This is what it says. Yes, we acknowledge management accession and subsequent adjustment to the financial statement and provision of the relevant supporting documents. That's the GSC.
Okay, so Mame, and that's why I want you to come, Mame. This is just common acknowledgement, but do not put, you're raising this to the concern that they have provided all necessary document to GSC. And that's why I'm going to zoom in. That's why I say call it. I want the people to read it. We're not even seeing the thing clear. We acknowledge management accession and subsequent adjustment. They acknowledge that for financial statement and provision of the relevant supporting document as requested. Going forward, management should ensure that requested document for audit purposes are provided in the timely manner. Mami, we have an issue here. The issue is that we got problem with the report. If you look at the past report, the 2023 to 2024 report, you will see that we are time. The management make recommendation in similar fashion, in similar manner. We all were here. We argue it, right? It's a game, Mami. There's some money out there that we cannot account for. You blame it and say maybe the entity didn't submit the document on time. So therefore, you put it on the entity. No. The extra cash that was sent out there, you say, is the law. I wrote everything you said down. Apart from the allocation, apart from the budget, they spend money outside of the budget. And even the money that was spent outside of the budget, those entities, some of them didn't receive the full allocation. And that's another red flag. So my issue is start going down, making a comparison between Georgia or between 2024 to 2025, 2023 to 2024. My issue is now. And what is happening now, Mame, is troubling that Gafan got to be very clear and speak to the nation and tell the Liberian people what the extra money is. There's some money hanging out there. Who ate the money? How the money was spent? Only Gafan and his people can tell us. So if we come here, you want us, so I beg you, let me bring in the other guys and Mame, let me hold you ready. I beg you. Let me bring in Acid though. Acid, let's hear you. And yes, indeed, I stop you because I would put your document up. Let's hear you.
So let's start up with the corporate entity you're working with giving you bonus from coming to qualify from adverse. So it means Lone Star went to play the beat Lone Star 5-0 2023. They didn't go for World Cup. 2024 Lone Star go play again. They beat them 2-0. They didn't go in a World Cup. But we gain a bonus because they beat them 2-0 and a 5-0. I don't know what company Mame work for that gives people bonus for failure. They say you fail, thank you for not failing plenty. Since you fail small, we give you bonus for you failing small. Since you didn't fail plenty.
No, you fail, move from C to B.
Well, you talk your own, I talk my own game time. You were talking the whole day. Qualified report is a failed report. Adverse is a failed report. This disclaimer, I would not like to qualify it as a failed report because it means disclaimer only means the auditor cannot give an opinion because of one or two reasons. But where the auditor actually give an opinion is from adverse to qualified to unqualified and so forth. Qualified is failed. The reason why it is qualified, it means the auditor had to do certain things. So the auditor had to qualify the report. That's what they call it qualified. You fail. Adverse means even an auditor had done it, probably it would take more time, all that kind of thing. You fail. So we gave you bonus for failing small fail. But then we can give you bonus for failing big fail. Although fail is equal to fail. But you know what? Let's leave all of this, funny argument that don't go anywhere. Let's come to the reality of the discussion here. And I know people keep talking about 2.8 million, and I keep saying this over and over. There are certain things in the report that are very, very important you want to look at. The government of Liberia operates on cash basis. That means once an expense is recognized, cash is paid. Once a revenue is recognized, cash is received. So at the end of the fiscal period, if the government recognized that we left $10, it means $10 physical cash in the bank. If another person came and said, no, that $10 are $5, there must be a reason why that $10 that stopped came to $5. The report that you got from show from 2023, there was around 4-something million left in the bank, according to the report. But they did an adjustment of about 2.9 million reduction. That is catch. That means either the 4.3 million that they said was in the bank, it was missed, some kind of a mistake happened. Maybe they didn't count it good or something. The auditor is asking how. Provide us explanation on how that changed. It's right there on the report. And again, you can go to the government of Liberia's consolidated financial statement. You will see this. These are very, very important things in all the reports you want to see. Not you fail in A, you finish fail in 3, fail, they gave you a worse, you fail in 4 yesterday, tell you for fail in 3. Not that. How did the government reduce the amount of cash money that was in the bank? How did he reduce it? What led him to reduce it? Everybody here, we don't need to go to finance school or anything to know. If you get $10 in your pocket, you went to sleep the next morning, you will get the same $10 in your pocket, unless something happened overnight. So if you woke up and say you only get $5, so what happened to the other $5 that were there when you went to sleep? That is what the GSC is asking. Let's look at the other one that is very, very important. And I said, I'm not going to focus on things, the difference between the general ledger and the financial statement. It is a very important issue in finance. This is a clear indication of intent to hide. Let me tell you what they did. If you hear people saying they cook the numbers, this is the reason why. And you cannot lie in governance because it will show up. So the financial statement is as the result of all of the numbers coming through the system, coming on the system. The ledger, the trial balance, everything, it comes one in one. If you had a figure from the ledger showing $20, we only expect $20 to show on the financial statements. But this is what GSE is saying. Wages, salaries, and other employee benefits. General ledger amount in USD, $297,958,779.98. General ledger figure. But then financial statement amount, 282 million with the difference of 50 million. Go and read a management report. They say, you know what? The government operates on cash basis and the IFMIS system operates on accrual basis. The auditor say at the end of the day, your two reports should balance. The ledger and the financial statement should get the same figure. How are you reporting ledger amount of 297 million and the financial statement reports 282 million? Think about it. Let's go to the one that is important. You'll see these are attempt to steal. This is not a me saying it. The report is right there. Sometimes you can put it up maybe so our people can see it. It will be okay.
Let's continue. It's staring for the one asset. Thank you very much. I think you put a lot of argument in this and you raise a lot of points, right? Again, everybody should just go on Google and check about qualified opinion in an audit report. The reason why this thing come about because some are intentional to hide document, to hide some corrupt practices. Like I'm reading, it's very, very simple, and people watching the show. Oh, yeah. Maybe a lot of people admire you on the show, but they say you are totally wrong to say a qualified report is a passing grade. Averse and qualified will not be considered, especially a country or government setting. You want them to celebrate, say it's a passing grade. Now, if you have your private entity and you go to a CPA, you can make the determination whether you want to give all those documents. But I do believe if the board meet and you didn't give them all the documents, they will fire that president or that CEO for lying, not disclosing everything. And a lot of folks have gotten in trouble here in America. People that run a lot of big businesses, and you know that, mommy. I think let's talk about Liberia. Material misstatement. We all can go up and count down. It's huge. Why would Gafan and his team send in misstatement? I mean, you had enough time. Gafan got a lot of people serving as consultants. They got people working day in. The Gafan said he go home after 10, after 11. These things are trouble for our country. It's not $2.9 million. Now, people say, did they eat the money? Did the money, is it in transit? Will we ever hear about those amounts? Let's wait for the off-budget expenses. We are looking at a huge money. Entity, GSC. People from GSC saying they have not gotten paid. Though they are not Civil 7, but the government have hired them to be supplementary temporary staff. Send this auditing team, but the people have not gotten paid for the month of August. And we'll talk about GSA, not GSC, GSA. We'll talk about GSA also, about the corrupt practices that is happening there. We'll bring that up tomorrow. We got receipt and everything. But let's come back to this issue. It's a problem because people believe that Gafwan served under Madame Salih, he would have been a better person. But I always remind people, Madame Salih have on-mail. The money will come in, no check and balance, nothing. This time around, that deal and cover hole. So people are using these opportunities to steal from the country. They will give LBS $50 million, 50,000, 100,000, and then they will say, no, we can't give you that 100,000, we'll give you only 50 and keep 50 because we don't have the money. But in the report, they will show 100,000. Gafan need to explain to the Liberian people what is going on at the finance ministry. The country is bleeding. So, mommy, we are going to qualify. Everybody rush. Every country, every business is one unqualified report. That's the key. You yourself, you identify some issue. You bring up some red flags, my man. That call spade or spade. If that one, we got problem. I'm not going to agree because we had D yesterday, we had F yesterday, but today we get D. Then we say we must celebrate D. No, no. And I think it's wrong, my man. With the highest respect, I think government need to explain in simple terms what's going on at the finance ministry. These audit reports are bad. Let me bring in Vendetta Patrick, Mr. CEO. Sorry for wasting your time, sir, but let's hear you.
So, I know for some of you who are CPAs or financial experts, you have your own terms and conditions, how you classify certain report. For me, in terms of leadership that drives motivation, when someone is leaving from C to B, I'm not speaking in terms of your financial analysis, because every discipline has its own standards. In my area, I see it as a form of improvement. There is a reason to celebrate. You are working on your mistakes. You had C before, but this time you are making progress. It speaks volumes that you recognize the problems and you are working on them. But I'd like to also add to some of the challenges faced by the Minister of Finance. Like today, all these ministry and agencies we have spoken about, nobody they receive the money or nothing. We're beating on the Minister of Finance. I don't know what is preventing the Ministry of Finance to tell the Liberian people when they make disbursement, we don't have to beat on them to tell us how much they give to certain ministry and agency. I think that aspect of civic education or public information dissemination, it must be clear so as when we are beating the Ministry of Finance, we should also be looking at those ministries and agencies that receive all of their budgetary allotments, 50%, 80%, or 90%. As we speak right now, they are quiet. And some of them receive more than Amula Mamesa. And I have a problem because they projected in the budget. Our budget is 3 million. Why would the Ministry of Finance give them 4 million or 3.5 million when they have already budgeted 3 million? Meaning they knew they believe they knew that they consider all the things they're supposed to do, the intricate variables involved to say we can work with 3 million we achieve. So giving them more, I think in my mind is a problem. Another thing, CEO, the audit report mentioned that some of those ministry agencies, 106 of them, that's a huge number, that they did not receive all of their budgetary allotments, and that there were not a prior warning given to them. That's what the report said. So I think it is a wake-up call for the Minister of Finance, because there are some delinquent ministries. The other time, I think the executive branch reported that some ministry and agency budget will be cut off. They will reduce it because they are not performing. And I saw that as an affront. This is not an NGO. If the ministries and agencies are not performing, change the leadership. That only NGO can say we're cutting your budget, but this is government. So few groups of people, because they honor perform, so you cut their budget. Do you know the consequences it will have on the public? I think these are things the Minister of Finance need to sit with those land ministry and agency or spending entities to develop a comprehensive roadmap how they can proceed. Other than that, cutting their budget, we the ordinary people will feel it. So when the CEO does wrong and says take oil, it will not be a good thing.
Phoebe, thank you very much. I think you raised another very important point, and maybe we will close on this. I want us to talk about appointments in the government and that of the president, the most anticipated appointment the president will be making this week. But notwithstanding, though, it's very important what you said, Vendetta. The only reason they're doing that is because I can give Mommy come to me and say, listen, we'll give you 1 million. We'll put it out in the budget, land budget, allocate everything. We give Mommy $2 million. Why? And Mommy will be my go-to person. He will be my transporter. I give Mommy $2 million. I go back to Mommy and say, listen, you have 1 million in your budget, in allocation given to your ministry, but we'll put extra 1 million and give it back to us. That's our operation money. We don't care how you do the book. That's the trouble this government is in, and Gafwan knows it. Gafwan is aware, and we should call it as it is. And that's what made Gafwan to be a suspect, because he's aware. Now we can go down the line. How much money was given to all these people? How can Gafwan get up and say, yeah, Prince Moiko, my man, listen, we got our cleaner in our place, the cleaner want money. Gafwan say, okay, I get a PFM law. I can use but 20%. And you don't have it. But even with all sort of recast, Gafwan say, okay, we were supposed to get that play 50,000. We get that play 300,000. But man, you know what's up? Prince Moiko say, yeah. I mean, this is criminal behavior. And Gafwan is operating with that mindset that he can do exactly what he's doing. Now, let's go back to the report, because everybody taking their own. There's small from there. Let's read this. Recommendation. Management should account for the expenditure in excess of the approved budget limits without evidence of supplementary and or recast budget for the period comprehensively cataloged in table 3 above as part of the management response to this management letter. GAC telling Gafwan, you should account for the expenditure in excess. Just why you are saying Vendetta Patrick, Access supposed to get 1,000, or Water and Sweat more added supposed to get 1 million. You'll get more added 3 million. You got to account for it. You got to account for it. And that's the problem. People expecting Gafwan, you're not babies to that ministry. You're not just Johnny just come. Gafwan will be this is his 7 years in that ministry. Gafwan is intentionally taking the Liberian people for the ride. And who helping Gafwan in this thing? Who helping him? President Boga will call Gafwan and question Gafwan. This is destroying the Unity Party government. We can go from ministry to ministry and entity to entity. We can find the money. Gafwan is eating the money. Going forward, management should ensure that expenditures are within the approved budget limits at all times and where applicable. Supplementary and or approval for recast budget is acquired. Copies of the required document should be maintained for administrative and audit purposes. They don't have it because Gafwan is operating in a three-way system. One for the ministry, guess what happened? One for the Liberian people and one for Okuku Jumuku. The main document, you will not find it. Should we call international auditors? Maybe we don't believe in our own GSC. Should we call international auditors? This is trouble. How can we not believe in the Ministry of Finance? How can we not believe in the folks that work at the Ministry of Finance? Why are we here arguing on a broad daylight stealing? What would the executive mansion say? What would be Gafwan's explanation? You left your whatever NGO job. You beg to be the finance minister. Baka say, come and serve. And this is why you're giving the Liberian people. The people suffering today is on Gafwan account. University having trouble today is on Gafwan account. More drugs on the street and LDA having an issue of no money. Because of that, the LDA officer then taking money and bribe is on Gafwan account. The children dying of drugs. People are in the hospital on as prisoner. They cannot be released. No medication. It's on Gafwan account. Gafwan is not reforming the Liberian economic system. Gafwan is not. Let's call spade a spade. President Bwaka cannot have a legacy of Gafwan and this kind of report. These are troubling reports. You can like Gafwan, you can hate Gafwan, This is Ebola Bureau, my friend. This is Ebola Bureau. Management should perform periodic, at least quarterly, reconciliation between budgeted and actual revenue and expenditure. Gafanka Memesi so BB more here and there. I promise the Liberian people they were not going with less than $150. Hey, Gafwan, but you're taking 2.8 millions dollars you can give account for. After they take deduction, everything Liberian people go home with $83, $73. You want to boast? Gap identifier should be used to govern future revenue collection and disbursement activities. Periodic budget performance report should be adequately documented and filed to facilitate future review. This is trouble. This is trouble. Listen, I want us to move on and we can continue with this. The issue at the Ministry of Finance is not today's issue. It will not be tomorrow's issue. It will be everlasting once you have people like Gafwan operating on a scam. I must say what I know. I must say what I'm hearing. People in the executive mansion, they are concerned about Gafwan. Once the man have the mindset about his tomorrow, his political life tomorrow, he can do anything to destroy what he has now. He's not helping Barker.
CEO, 1 second, please.
So I want us to move on, Darius. I beg you.
No, it's not much. I just trying to get you information.
Real quick.
Yeah. So the dangerous part here is that 78.2 million was not disbursed as budgeted and approved. But guess what? Go to the 2024 budget item. Minister Gafwan put all that money they say the ministry and agency didn't receive it. That they exhausted the budget. It's not criminal. You did not disburse 78 million.
You know what? And that's why I select continue the more because somebody want to come on the show. And I think that person will really help us dig into this thing. Okay. That's why I'm talking to someone in the back, somebody that have broad knowledge on this that will come on the show tomorrow. Because it's only important for the Liberian people to hear it. If the report, the outcome yesterday, saying something different from today, we are in trouble. We are in serious trouble. We're in the 9th month of this year. Tell me what have just happened. We'll be running over 100 millions and there will be no documentation. And these are the reasons why the country is suffering. But I beg, guys, let's close on the last one. Who would just have back at that point? I beg each and every one of you. Yeah. If you will allow us, I beg you. Okay? Let's leave some for tomorrow. It's already 3 minutes to 8, 3 minutes to 12. I'll carry screen. I beg you. Mama, I beg you. Let's just move quickly.
No, me, I will speak on the
on your closing. On your closing, you can do that. I carry screen, unmute yourself because your volume is so low. Let me increase your volume, please. Just unmute yourself real quick. Let me do this. Yeah, can you hear us now?
I'm getting you.
Okay, thank you. So my issue is that I want to raise this issue. During your closing, you can do that. The president makes some appointment today. I thought Nelson put it up, and we're going to talk about that. But the governance commission, I thought we already have somebody on there. They say, is it the governance commission? And we have this gentleman. Huh?
Alari Toba, right?
Yeah, what's his position?
Alari Toba, he's the chairperson.
Huh?
He was acting, yeah.
No. Let's do it one at a time. Now. Did you look at the appointment that was done today on the governance commission? Can somebody help us? Because someone asked me a question. I don't know too much about the position outline. If you look in the chat room, the appointment that was made today, the governance commission, can somebody help answer that person's question? Alari Toba position was what? It's not affecting Alari Toba, right?
Yeah, he was acting.
Yeah, but the appointment that was made, is not affecting Alari Toba, right?
I didn't see it.
It's in the chat room. I just before we move on quickly, I beg you guys, it will be good that we clarify if it's all right, it's right here. I just want to know whether it's affecting him because it's only important. for us to do that. Mami, are you seeing it? Akaris, are you seeing it?
No, I'm seeing
it. Affecting so that executive director.
Yeah. So was that his position, executive director?
He was the acting
No,
executive director.
he's a chairperson for the commission. He's a chairperson for the commission. It's different from the executive director.
And that's why I needed
No.
to be clear. Yeah.
So no, he was a chair.
Okay, so it's not affecting Alaric Tokwa.
No.
Yeah, thank you very much. And I just wanted to be clear because folks asked me, and I don't know the outline. Thank you, guys. But let's come up to this news that happening about the president appointment. We learned that the president should be traveling next week. You know, the UNG is around the corner, probably around the 9th or so. President Boaga came back from Bombing, where he spent the weekend, you know, on his farm in Bombing. But here we are talking about the president making that big announcement about who will be the next chief of staff. We got so many names right now as of tonight. Our latest report is not Kwabo, right? Kofi Woods is seriously saying no. He doesn't want it. This Kofi Woods, he's seriously saying no. He's okay, and I think the president have agreed with him that he's serving as national security advisor is fine. Anything can happen, right? We just want to be straight up. Not Kwabo. I think this is not Kwabo. Not Kwabo is seriously fighting for this, and not Kwabo have some permanent people close to the president pushing for him. All right. This is not Kwabo. He's seriously fighting for this position. He thinks that he can be the man to resolve the issue at the executive mansion, working along with the president. But we also have Samuel Stikwa. Samuel Stikwa, as you see in this video, he been a chief of staff to Jose Yimambwaka, 12 years under Madam Salif as vice president. Right now, he's one of the deputy minister. As you can see right there, this is Samuel Stikwa now. But there's a name. And what I heard today, I want to put this out there. Please, please, please. I'll ask for Costa. Costa name is in the bubble. And the information I got, I stand to be corrected because it's saying if one of these gentlemen, not Kwabo, Sam Stikwa, or Kofi Woods, is given the position, then Costa will come in to replace them. That is not written in stone. I thought Costa was going directly to be the chief of staff. As of tonight, when I left this show, these are the information that coming through. Now, some of those people that push for Sylvester Graceful to be chief of staff, they are pushing for one person from outside of the government to be chief of staff. And this person's name is Christiana Tai, former Justice Minister under Madam Salif. And you understand she was in trouble, Madam Salif ended up taking her from there. You can go down the story. But they are looking at this person to be the outsider. Though they have another person, they are looking at this person to be the outsider who will come in and be chief of staff. Well, we heard that the president, though he's under immense pressure, he is not too happy to agree with their recommendation. So the outside forces that can talk to President Boaga, I mean, outside of the government, outside of his family, people that influence him to bring in his friend Sylvester Graceful, these are the same people influencing him to bring in Christiana Tai, the former minister at the Minister of Justice. That's where we stand as of tonight. Anything can happen, anything can change. But all eyes are saying that if you bring in Christiana Tai, what we know, some of these men in the executive mansion will resign, Uncle Sam. They are very, very serious. That if you bring in Christiana Tai, I don't know why they're saying her, but if you bring in Christiana Tai like you did Sylvester Graceful, some people from the executive mansion will resign, and that will be the split in the government. Uncle Sam, let me come to you. I think you know Christiana Tai.
You know what I don't understand is there are tens of thousands of Liberians on the planet, the most qualified. I mean, like they range from corporate vice presidents, run a lot of big organizations. Okay, that can be so effective to bring in new blood into an administration that ostensibly, and what they call ostensibly, they say they were coming for change. Why are you even mentioning Christiana Tab? Why are you mentioning Christiana Tab? Why don't she go, like the same thing I said about my boy Grespe, peace be to his ashes. When do they retire? When do they go play with their grandchildren? Why must they always come to be in a part of this government? What is it about them that is so special that other Liberians don't have? Like an Ambula Mame or like a Fubi Henrys, okay? What is it? You have to bring all these people because they belong to a certain class, certain organization, secret organization or something. You must always bring them to be in the mix. This doesn't make any sense. If you want to build a country, you need new blood. New blood. You need people with a broader perspective, not people who've been working in the political economy from the 70s to bring them back to supervise and run people with modern thinking in the 21st century. You got to do that, and I mean, I'm disappointed, at the mindset. I heard somebody mention Elwood Dunn. This guy was serious. My friend, what's his name? I forgot his name. He mentioned Elwood Dunn is like 85, 86 years old, and you mentioning him that you don't have somebody fresh with a fresh perspective to come and be Minister of State, Chief of Staff. And somebody like maybe like a Raphael Paley, somebody very, very young, somebody very, very, I mean, Odwale. Just stop this thing. Just stop.
Thank you, Officer.
Just stop taking this country back.
Officer, thank you very much. Fubi, let's hear you, and we'll go around the table quick. Some names came up. Anything can happen. Things can change. But mentioning Christiana Tar and the rest of them in the executive mansion, and the Costa name can only come up if there's a vacancy, or maybe not as of today. Those are the new developments. What say you?
Yeah, so for the guys that said if the president selects Christiana Tar, they will resign. They should resign. That's their business. Because appointment is the president prerogative. It's not any one of them issue to say that who the president should appoint or who the president should appoint. But that's the president call, and he will make that decision. And probably I also think that the president might even shock everybody by bringing somebody that will not even listen. And the old man also, most of the time, he moves in that direction. When everybody anticipating that this is where he's going, he comes from the back. So probably we might have a new name being announced outside of all of the speculated names that we've been having. But people that would say that the president announced somebody else other than them to resign, so mean they can go and resign, because he's not under obligation to listen to them. The chief of staff that he has to present, that's somebody that he has especially confidence in to play that role for him. You can't just do anybody because the public wants it, or because somebody in your office say, pick me by all means, I think I should do it. So the president must have that level of confidence. So they might have the fact that even the working in the executive mansion means he has some level of confidence.
What do you think about if the president even think about Christiana Tar?
No, like I said, no, it's up to him. And, she might have her own issue with Ellington when she was going. She left the scene after the justice ministry.
We all know that as a president decision. What say you about Christiana Tar?
Yeah, so for me, I would not critique her on that note, but I leave that with the president to make that decision. I will leave it at that.
We know that the president making the decision. What say you about them, though? We put these names up. We need your fair opinion, not what the president thinking. We know it's the president, is president only to make that decision. What say you about the four names: Christiana Tar, Kofi Woods, Sam Stikwa, and that of Nakwabu?
Yeah, like you said, Kofi Woods opted not to accept it, so probably he has his own reason. And he has worked with Tikwa in the past, So I think also he has confidence in Tikwa that he worked with him all through when he was vice president. So he might also be a likely choice. I don't know much about Kwabo. I can't speak to Kwabo, and I also don't know much about Christianity. Those who served as justice minister during Madam Salif's time, and they had their own issue. But I will only leave it at that level.
Thank you, Fuwi. Vendetta.
Also,
I know. Let's say Vendetta before you go up. Thank you, Fuwi.
So we are discussing this issue as if the president does not have an agenda. This president has made a decision already. So everything that you are saying here is an addition. It is a choice whether to reconsider his decision or not, because every leader, I'm speaking from the point of leadership with an agenda. Every leader, when you face with a problem, you sit in your house when no one is there. You conceptualize, you come up with an agenda, and then you invite the opinions of others to see whether they align or not. So in my mind, the president has made an informed decision as to who will be the next Minister of State. Yeah, those like Steve Tikwa, they work with the vice president, the former vice president, now president of the country. The big question is why he did not appoint them as Minister of State, because they worked with him for almost 12 years. That was sufficient enough for His Excellency Joseph Newman Boaka to say, you know what, I think this guy worked with me in my office for 12 years. He can be a good Minister of State, but he did not. I mean, come to understand, man. Somebody worked with you for 12 years. That means for 12 years, you did not convince this president. He had to bring different person. The issue of, if I was the president, I would institute the measure of the former president of Singapore, Lee Kuan Yew. Somebody I really admire. I would develop or adopt the MPH method. I will select people based on meritocracy. Your talents to serve your country, whether you come from CDC, you come from this other one, you come from this, as long as you have that attribute to serve your country, to deliver beyond human and political understanding, I will bring you in my office. And I like the article Ambula Mamo wrote. I think it was a tribute about Grisby. Grisby was in the camp of Kumis. He served Ellen, but JMB brought him. This is something I'm still trying. That article really hit me a lot. But again, anything can happen. Costa, like I said before, that will be the most significant reconciliation ever in the history of our country, to distinguish His Excellency Joseph Newman Boaka from other presidents. Despite everything, these political chaos, use of undigested words, propaganda, I will bring you, you will work here. Like what Ellen did to Louis Brown. Louis Brown said Ellen has desecrated the sanctity of the presidency. The same word he used to say that Ellen said can't be my information minister. And we saw what happened. So for me, this president had made a choice. It was just a matter of time. And CEO, I have to drive to go home. It was a good show. I want to say to all of you, I continue to support the Spoon Talk. We might not agree with you all the time. Some of you who are in the comment section, we read your comments. It doesn't mean that we don't read, but we just choose to honor your rights to freedom of expression. We practice a high degree of freedom of expression on this platform. That's why when you call someone up, we don't respond. You call Mama, we don't respond. Because if we respond to you, this show will not be good. CEO, thank you for treating me in the dignity as president and CEO of Regroup. Thank you. Why are you laughing, man?
Thank you very much. No comment. No comment, VP. Thank you. Let's hear you, Isaac. We'll go on Mame and Akara Square will go last. Isaac?
Yeah. Are we closing or we doing?
Yeah, we're closing. We just brought in this. We're going to do this after 12.
Yeah. So, the government has failed. The government is rotten. Nobody can change anything. Everyone knows it's not my place to talk about who President Barker should appoint or not. President Barker, my understanding, he got more than 46 years of government experience. So one who I thought that he knows how to navigate between and see who's best for the post. Well, as a person, we can. I don't know any of those people. Christina Tai a little bit. I'm not sure how well she did when she was with Ellen, and bringing her back only shows the fate of the government. It means you don't have no known vision. You just have the same very old vision that failed Liberia over and over and over and again. If you were to ask me as a person from the opposition community, and I know my Seditian people will beat on me and get angry and stuff, but one person that I would think President Barker should look at appointing should be Steve Stikwa. I don't know him personally, but I've spoken with a few persons and I kind of feel he should look at appointing him. I don't know if he will consider him anyways, but that's one person who you come here, you will see me defending, say, oh, as a defending UP government, I swear to God. But actually, I think if you were to look at Steve Stikwa, whatever the name is, I think he will be doing himself good. But it does not really matter to me who he brings on. Even if you were to bring on Obama, there will be chaos, there will be problem, there will be everything. I think he should look at this guy. I think he should. He seems to be dedicated and respectful kind of a person in my mind from my initial.
Well, I said the 12 years this guy said, 12 years. Why couldn't President Barker just give it to him, Isaac?
So I mean, I don't know what capacity he served in for 12 years, but again, you want to give people more role, especially based on how they performed in smaller roles. And from all I've got, it is not my place again to come and tell President Barker what to do. He should be telling me what to do because he's been there for 6 years, more than my age. But I'm only saying, if I were to recommend, if he were to ask me as an opposition person, who of course will not be in the side of defending anything from Barker, I would think he should look at Steve Stikwa. So I don't know. I've never spoken. I know nothing about him. If I can say that you should know, but quickly let me end on this. I know you said we'll talk about it tomorrow, but since we are ending Stanton, the GSE report that we talked about here, Stanton, the thing that people call white collar crime, that's what existed over there. You can see from one findings to the next, to the next, to the next, a systematic process of people trying to shield crime. What Gafua and his people wanted to do is just to ensure that nobody sees all of the corrupt act. It is so out of the world to think that the Gafua's statement will be showing that he disbursed 20 million to X entity, but then when you check in the X entity's financial statement, they're only showing 90 million. So where's the other 1 million? Because what the Gafuan gave to an entity should be equal to what the entity report. Now, there is a funding where GSE asks, okay, why do we have all of these differences between what you reporting from the consolidated account to the individual entities? One of the excuses they gave was that, the individual entities generate their own revenue. So apparently it is their revenue added up to our revenue that makes it a little higher. But one of those entities, identified is the NSA. Is NSA generating revenue as well? I don't know. Do they have something that is selling to to bring money in? NSA is a spending entity. I've never heard. Maybe it's beyond what I know, but I've never heard NSA to have generated revenue from anywhere. So how is NSA reporting higher revenue than what you say you gave them? It's simply because they are cooking the numbers. They were so confused. They're trying to make something about 2 equal to 2, 2 plus 1 equal to 4, equal to 5. They just confusing themselves. At the end of the day, they are caught red-handed in the bucket, and they can't do anything beyond all around the place, putting on law. Can you imagine a serious government is putting out a press conference celebrating, you know what? Yes, we fail, but we get qualified. Saying they scored 10 goals on us that only 6 goals, so we good. Can you imagine what kind of a serious government, a serious entity will come and tell people, say, you know what? I failed. Though I didn't get 10 rare, I get 7 rare. Since I 7 rare, a good, so I'm happy. Can you imagine in the government. And if you look at the entire report, it only shows everything we have said about this government. And when we came initially, there were all of these arguments that, you know what, since central bank under the last administration spent more than the budget, so the president should jail them. I can always ask the right question. What will President Boyka do now? The very same reasons why he didn't even wait for a second to suspend the other guys from LTA exist even more now. Will the president get the courage to dismiss or suspend those who were in charge of the financials? No, he will not do it. You know what? We've always said this has always been political. President Boyka only came to enrich himself, his family, and his friends, and that's why we're seeing. And that's the reason why one of our brothers, Mame, always argued that Liberia has been rescued from the day they got a job. And we agree to that. Simply because once President Boyka started writing $1.5 million car, the country is rescued. It was not about the poor people who thought they could have been better, but this is always the bad thing. And I think our country isn't going anywhere. And that's the reason why these people must be removed. And I'm so sure that they will be removed.
Stanton, are you on? Froson, are you on? You muted, Stanton.
Great, I use the time to go, great.
You muted, great, you muted.
I didn't really want to comment, but I have to. Looking at the executive mansion appointment for COS, Chief of Office Staff, that's the Minister of State, specifically. I will go for Steve Kuya. And the reason why I will go for him is that not only has he worked for 12 years as Chief of Office Staff in the office of the then Vice President, Joseph Boyka, but he been around him for a very long time. At the executive mansion, confidentiality matters. One who deals directly with the president, direct the affairs of the state. You're like the deputy president, like prime minister, technically. Even when the vice president comes to see the president in your office, he got to pass you to go exactly, or he got to wait a little bit, or she has to wait, and you inform the president or send the receptionist to inform the president. Okay, that position comes with extreme confidentiality. Steve Kuya have been around for a very long time, extremely long time. Confidentiality has never been broken. So I think they should give it to him with his experience also, and consistently working with Joseph Boyka. If you bring Costa anywhere closer in the executive mansion, it's a disaster. Whether deputy, whether assistant, the ego is high. Emotional or erratic, non-confidential. The day they disagree, every document in that mansion will be on the pavement or on the street of Monrovia. He will put it up, trust me. He has shown that he cannot be trusted. Whether he supported the CDC or Winston Tubman or George Weah or Joseph Boyka, he took his weapon upon them. He took a weapon against George Weah, he took a weapon against Joseph Boyka, and he provided the most damaging information on someone's health report. That was very damaging, trust me. The issue of confidentiality, you're going to mansion, so fighting will be in a mansion. The day Costa does not understand certain things, even if in deputy, he will whistle wassa. I don't think he should be around. They want to compensate him for what he did. They can pull him outside of the mansion to one other entity. Maybe they can't get the information so he and Jeremy can be fighting there. They can take him on that side. But I think the executive mansion is a sacred ground for any presidency. The seat of the president is very important. It must be protected at every time, a point in time. On the issue of the budget, the audit, we all have agreed to some extent that that's not the best report. What is very troubling is that 78 million plus United States dollars wasn't given, 78 million. That means land ministries and agencies were underfunded. They were all underfunded. That's what it means. But guess what?
The legislature public hearing left from 3.6 million to 13.9 million. So that means GAF took the money that's supposed to go to the health sector and other areas and give it to the legislature. The executive mansion Ministry of State went out to nothing less than $2 extra million United dollars. In the recommendation, something very essential that was said in the recommendation in the first paragraph. It said there were no recast, no supplementary budget to approve your extra budget spending. Who gave you the authority to have an extreme extra budget spending outside of your domain? That's the question I will ask. Because they said in that recommendation, the first paragraph that was read, I captured that first paragraph, it said, no recast, no supplementary budget. No recast budget, no supplementary budget, but you did extra budget spending. Twice in code because extra budget spending. Yes. Instead, I gave national security the money because the situation, the election was around. The security, I gave NEC this other amount of money. But it's in code because extra budget spending. Yes. With GAFA being in code because extra budget spending. If it's not in code today, any government account of power in the future that want to use the same remedy that President Boga and other people using, trust me, GAFA will go to jail. GAF will go to jail. $2.8 million. You say we can't find the document. 2.8. The next point there is that Mame struck a point. Mame said the 2023 audit report, okay, that we had, it was adverse. Mame, you 100% right on it. But Mame, do we take into consideration, that be real, that the 2023 audit report was done in 2024? The documents and other things that should have been presented were not presented by us. This administration will further refuse to present all the documents to the GSC. Is this administration that signed the audit report of 2023 made a public record? They undermine. They didn't come to the past administration to ask you spend the money where you did spend the money. They didn't invite them because the 2023 audit was done in 2024. Is the minister in 2024 and the authority of finance in 2024 who provided the piece of information to the GSC. So that's why you see the report said what the report said. Okay, very clear. So you cannot really blame the CDC government for that adverse audit report because that opinion, because it's this government that provided all the documentation for the 2023 audit report because it was done in 2024. Like the 2024 audit report is now done in 2025, and we are discussing audit report of 2024. That's the logic behind it. The next thing I wanted to correct people here, and we got to get this clear to this time, and we got to be very well. This will be my concluding statement. We got to be clear. When we inherited the economy, the growth rate, we got to look at it. We made it at 2.5 in 2017. We increased it by 2023 before we left to 4.6. That was the growth rate, the GDP growth. Now, public record, that data I'm giving to you, it was at 2.5, we took it at 4.6. Okay? And I will tell you why it went to 2.5. In 2012, actually, they were at 6.9. They were doing well in 2012. But because of the Ebola situation in 2014 and other things, their growth rate dropped to 2.5. We also had a similar situation with the epidemic with the COVID around the world. But we increased it to 4.6, the public record from 2.5. That's not argument. The next thing, export. The left export at $388 million. That means we're exporting. We left it at nothing less than $1.1 billion. That means we did extremely well in export. We exported more. And that was essential for exportation. But they had $388 million for export in 2017. But we gave them $1.1 billion in export. What did we do in the exchange rate depreciation? They left it at 25% in 2017. The public record, there's the data. We left it as 22%. I'm not arguing. Now look at inflation. In 2017, the left inflation at 12.4. We left inflation with this government at 10.1. They had it at 12.4 more. We left it at 10.1. These are public statistics and records we are giving. We're not arguing. Now, They left the GDP. Let's look at the real GDP. Let's look at what they left. They left 904 million. We left at 3.5 billion. These are records that we are providing to the public. What we inherited in terms of the total analysis of the economy of the country, it was devastating than what they inherited from us. Since we want to make the argument that, oh, we inherited them from CDC, but they are not arguing what CDC inherited from them in 2017. They are not arguing what was the inflation rate of 12.4 and we drop it at 10.6. They're not arguing that the growth rate was at 2.5 and we took it at 4.6. Then they're being unfair with the argument. The only argument now, oh, you know, we did it, it will make a messy economy. No, they had a disclaimer in order report. We did not have a disclaimer. That means it was messy, it was dangerous for them. In conclusion, Wema Kamara and Ellen, in a front page Africa report, was very clear that the next government that will come to power, because they were leaving the growth rate at 2.5, they said it would be devastating. It will be extremely challenging. I shared that in the chat room, in your chat, in the general chat room that we usually, and they said that the next government will face serious problem. Minister Wema Kamara is on public record for that. President Salif is on public record for that. The fourth argument by this administration that they inherited a messy economy is fallacious. It's the CDC that inherited a 2017 messy economy on the basis of the data that are presented. Very clear, is no argument. Look, what is good for Paul should be good for John. What is good for Stanton should be good for Mame, should be good for Akaros. I said something here on the show before. I said the other reports, whether the president ordered an audit report or not, if you read the act creating the GSC, the report should first pass through the legislature, and the legislature will make a national recommendation to the president. Everybody said no. Specialized audit report that there's no legal justification that they could show for that. Now there's an audit report of $2.8 million, all accounted for. 78 million United States are also all accounted for. Land ministers and agencies, health ministry, all that thing. But you get the executive mansion money, you get a legislature over $10.something million for public hearing, then you run into them and say the audit report y'all look like. It's a cahoot. It's a collaboration by the current speaker and Gafwan, because they are good friends, to shield the Ministry of Finance. That's what they're doing. So if you ran beyond the LTA people, I will repeat, you ran beyond the people at CBL for audit report. Even the Auditor General said the audit report not mean to prosecute people. Your own CBL man, instead of audit report not to prosecute people, but you took the jobs from them. Is it wisdom? Is it fair enough when we face the death of wisdom or the death of justice? Is that fair enough? I hearing my mess or say,
thank you, Greg.
Yeah, including from the other party say, we not respond to people who castigate or the comment section we can read, but you expect CDC to respond to trash. They're not criticize the CDC, but somebody
thank you very much.
But you expect the CDC to respond to trash. It's a contradiction of your statement.
Honorable Greg, thank you very much. I want to say thanks. I want to say thanks to Isaac. Thanks to you. Let's listen to Mame. We'll give Darius time to close. Mame, let's hear you.
I beg you, Mame. I got to do small resting. I usually do that. Yes, I will.
Go ahead, General.
Thank you, Greg.
Thank you.
I beg you. Okay.
The last audit report of the Ministry of Finance provided an adverse opinion. The ministry so C. This year audit report provide a qualified opinion. The ministry score B. That is moving from C to B. That's progression. That's not failure. When you go to school and you made 90%, it doesn't mean you're not filling in some of your question and answer. You fail in some that you made 0 in some of them. They give you 10 questions, you made 90. So that you fail, you don't understand it. But at the end of the day, you made 90. You made 85. There are some answers that you miss. You maybe say you not even put pen on paper to A, but you made 85. 15% fail. That 85, they're not something to beat you for. So yes, the government last year, 2023, the opinion was adverse opinion. Gafwan stepped at the ministry and inherited an adverse opinion on government financial statement. In 1 year, it moved from an adverse opinion to a qualified opinion. That's progress. In that qualified opinion, there are issues. Some of the issues are being deliberately or ignorantly presented. What are they? There is nowhere in the audit report I challenge anybody that says $2.8 million was only accounted for. Somebody must bring it. I challenge you put it up. The auditor said $2.8 million was not reported in the notes of the financial statements. And they identify specific way they should have been reported in the note according to the accounting standard. The ministry responded and said, we provided it on the face of the financial statement. We provided it on note 2 in the cash section of the financial statement. The auditor said it should have been placed X, Y, and Z place. The ministry said, okay, they placed it there. After they placed it there, the auditor responded and acknowledged that. Nowhere did they say $2.8 million missing. What you guys trying to repeat is to put in the minds of the people what were in the minds of the people when they did their mock-up exercise and money could not be accounted for. And people protested about missing money. So they want to repeat that. But yes, you can repeat it if it exists, if it existed. In this other audit report, the 2.8 million specifically, there is nothing about it being missing. The auditor is recording a way the financial statement recorded that specific transaction. Salaries. This one are public education. The Civil Service Agency runs the central government salary. That budget is different from other government ministries, other state agencies that are not captured under civil service. I gave you an example. NOCA, for example. At a certain point in time, the employees to NOCA are not civil servants. They have financial issues. The finance ministry gave them grants to use to pay salary for NOCA employees. LPRA, since its establishment to today, received grants from the Ministry of Finance to pay employees. LACRA and other agencies that are struggling, the Ministry of Finance gave them grants. Those are not civil servants. This public education. So the civil service salary managed by the Civil Service Agency is different from grants that the government gave. And those grants are not only for salary, it's for operations, it's for management, it's for different things. All the employees to NOCA were never civil servants, are not civil servants, but they received grants to carry on their operation. All the employees are LPRA. From the day it was established to today, they are not civil servants, they have never been civil servants, they will not be civil servants. The government disbursed grants to them to carry on their operation because they are government agencies that receive grants. Schools receive subsidies. Private schools, private universities, they receive subsidies.
That's a subsidy on the show, Isaac.
In our subsidies, they submit to government what government ready to pay. Sometimes they say the challenge we're facing now for subsidy is our salaries. The government pay those private schools, get them those subsidies to take care of their salary of their private schools. Private universities receive subsidies from government. So that is public education. But the civil servant salary is managed by Civil Service Agency. It's different from subsidies and grants that government gave to government institutions and private institutions. So To conclude, 2.8 million, the Auditor General acknowledged that the placement in the face of the financial statement, they needed it to be included in the notes. The Finance Ministry included it in the notes. The Auditor General accepted. On the issue about disbursement to government agencies, maybe above, when you see the Finance Ministry respond, the Auditor General rejected it. He said, no, we don't accept this. We insist that those disbursements needed to either be followed by a supplementary budget or approval from the legislature. They rejected that because they did not feel comfortable with that. So when you come on the show, come with facts. We're not only speaking to the people you claim you can manipulate by just putting on numbers. I can't be talking about $200 million GDP. Liberia GDP has never been 200 million. You just call numbers only because you want to misinform. Not everybody can be misinformed. The market women or the pepper rather you feel you can just spin our words and misinform, go ahead. But there are other people listening and they know the facts. The fact is, Liberia, the Ministry of Finance, moved from adverse report to a qualified report. It's a progress from C to B. Hopefully, a move from B to A. It is not something to condemn. It is something to encourage and correct the mistakes that have been identified.
Mama, thank you very much. And again, guys, we'll continue with this tomorrow. It's good to give Darius the chance to close. Mama, you're confusing the heck out of, I don't know who though. So how many government we got here? How many government do we have in Liberia, Mama?
One.
Okay. One government we have in Liberia. Whether the government say we'll give you grant, we'll give you loan, we'll put you on salary, everything comes from where? The finance ministry, right?
Everything comes from where?
The finance ministry, right?
No, you get one government, but they establish different ways.
Every that different ways when you talk about the disbursement, the allocation, everything run through the finance ministry, right?
No. So the Lefonoka or LPRA, the way they are established, they should raise their own money and spend their own money outside of Ministry of Finance.
So finance ministry know nothing about it.
Correct. But when they face challenges, when they in trouble,
then they go back to finance ministry.
They go to finance ministry. That's what the law requires.
Mommy, Megan told all because then I will be putting all our sources. Mommy, you are completely wrong.
No, you are not wrong. You are ignorant, Mommy.
I know. Wait. I beg you. I'm gonna be very nice to my brother, Mommy.
Yeah, Yeah, go ahead.
No. I don't want to use words that you and I say will go after each other.
Let's go ahead.
You know, on our own level. Mommy, I think the issue here is that you try to protect Gafwan, and that's a good try. But at some point, you are admitting that Gafwan and the Ministry of Finance have some issues, and they need to correct those issues, right? Because at the end of the day, what you yourself said, according to the report, they did something that was so inappropriately, and those things that were done inappropriately, it raising a lot of questions. Gafwan should be an experienced minister because he was there before, right? Let's look at the stuff that is in the chat room about the University of Liberia. What was posted compared to what we're seeing today in the report? What Gafwan said they gave the University of Liberia, and what is the outcome of what was given to the university is two different things totally. We can dig in this thing all week and we'll do it, but I want to say thanks to GSC. I don't know if we're ever going to find out. I can say really maybe some people, not everybody taking bribe in Liberia, because some people are going to step on this thing. They were going to bribe, they were going to threaten individuals. But those men and women at GSC, we need to applaud them. Bold, fearless, straightforward. I'm not saying they are angels, but for them to put out a report on the finance ministry and a lot of condemnation, a lot of unanswered, I mean, it's so direct. And I think we need more like the GSC in this regard. This report is not good for the government. This report is not good for Gafwan. Gafwan has damaged himself, and I'm hearing that more is to come because he can solve the problem. He just can solve the problem. This is having a direct effect on Joseph Yima Boakai. Because you know why? People can question how far into this Joseph Boakai knows. If Gafwan failed, it's on the president. What a little money, 50,000 here, 250,000 there. You might know they want small this one. It causes a serious hardship in the country. And we'll discuss this again tomorrow. Somebody is coming. They ready there. They wanted to come on so bad today. I begged them. I said, please come no more.
Wait for them.
And they say your qualified report answer that from C to D. They say they still not even reach to F. It's below F. Before you call it like somewhere around B, it's not B, mommy. So I agree that they make some improvement, but the improvement not qualified them to be passing. If you say passing grade in some standard in some school, it will be C, right? It will be B and A. But this one I even reached to D. So what they did the other year, it was F, or maybe it was G. Then they're coming down. Mommy, they're facing it. You cannot give them passing grade.
Four categories.
The four categories, mommy, you're forgetting about the F manner.
No,
the
that
F
four
was in the
category
F manner.
That four.
Yeah, but mommy, it's not how we're going to do it though, because we say four categories. So we should grade them. These people that work on these things, they are so angry hearing you tonight, and they are saying they disagree with you. But let's see, Darius, take us home. Take us home, Darius.
Yeah, so it was a great show. I want to conclude by saying I think the Minister of Finance should come up to the Liberian people, not only just to apologize for the hardship that the country is going through, but the legislature should sum up Minister Gafwan. What you put up here, CEO, is the University of Liberia 2025 budget. When you go to the University of Liberia 2025 budget, you will see what we call the 2024 estimated item. So here, Minister Gafwan is saying the University of Liberia item for 2024 is
you call it estimate, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
2024.
Wait. Mommy, do we have the final report?
Yes. It's available. He has it.
Wait, Mommy, wait. I'll put it up, Mommy. You want to send me the one that you gave me? Put it up too.
This man has the final financial.
I see you. You want me to send it? One you send it.
This man has it.
No, Mommy, you send it. I will believe what you send me.
No, this man has the financial.
Mommy, allow the brother to talk about. I beg you.
That financial statement that you put on.
Mommy, when you're asking again now, you're interrupting a young man. Allow the young man to talk.
Mommy,
we got everything.
Mommy, this is the approved 2025 budget. University of Liberia approved 2025 budget. In this approved budget, you have 2024 fiscal year estimated item 33.7 million.
That's my problem. Why you
listen now? But let me to learn. Allow me to learn.
But why you
Mommy, that's a young man chance, please.
That's just one word I use on you. I said this is approved 2025 budget, meaning this is 2025 budget that has been approved. In the 2025 budget, you have estimated 2024 item for the University of Liberia 33.7 million. GAC audit from January 2024 to December 31st, 2024, GAC findings established that the University of Liberia actual item is 31 million.
What's the issue?
Listen now, it's 31 million.
So
Minister Gafwan did not give the University of Liberia. Minister Gafwan did not disburse. He did not give the University of Liberia 2.6 million. That is variance. what were budgeted for, what were appropriated for, versus the actual variance. How would there not be issue at the Universal Liberia? 2.6 million GSC report established that Minister Gaffwan did not give it to the Universal Liberia. For what reason? Yet in the 2025 approved budget, you put estimated outcome 33.7 million. This is deception, this is hypocrisy, and this is causing a hardship. That 2.6 million Minister Gaffwan did not give to UL to renovate UL. It could change some of the conditions at UL. Police will not be shooting students in a pool of blood, police and student catching. But yet, LRA reported revenue surplus in 2024. So why are you not giving the Universal Bureau 2.6 million that you owe them? That you budgeted for the proof?
Yes, thank you.
Without reason, according to the Auditor General.
Thank you, Darius. Darius, thank you.
And I just want, but all of the 106, all of the 106 under disbursed institution and ministry and agency, go and check it. Different figure.
Now, I want to say this, Darius, thank you very much. We'll continue with this tomorrow. As always, want to appreciate you for hanging with us, man. Nelson, you want to come on if you're not sleeping? It's been a great show, right? Tomorrow we're going to stick with this thing. And tomorrow, don't forget, Funati Kofa and the team going to be in court. Tomorrow, Darius, please be there to help Mervyn carry live when they're getting out. They will be in court tomorrow, right? Don't also forget, this name is just ringing in my head. Tonola Vapla. I think it's a hot she. He married the senator of Senator Vapla. What's her first name? Yeah, the senator Vapla. That's her husband, right? But it's something about this name, Tonola Vapla. So we'll figure out tomorrow why am I calling this name. I want to say to all of you, it's been a great show. Don't forget, Funati and the guys will be in court tomorrow. Remember that they have put the document on the street. We got an entire document. They recording everything. I hope Mama will be here to be listening to some of the recording. Those recording are crazy. I don't even know. Most of the thing was cell phone company records. And we're going to talk about it more. We also want to talk about the trouble at the University of Liberia. We couldn't get to it today. The student protested. They are backing. And they are calling for the resignation of Mampayan. They say they want Mampayan to go. I don't know, poor Mampayan, what she got to do in this whole saga, but it's too scary for her. They don't want her. They're asking her to leave. Who will the president appoint tomorrow or the day after before leaving for the UNGA? That's a big question. A lot of people are concerned. But new names, new development coming up. We just hope that the president make the listen. For me, my message is secret. And I pray that we don't go under the same situation. I hope the president will make the wise decision to bring somebody that will have everything for the sake of the country. If the president bring anybody, any of those names that I put up there, they got problem. But people want, how you call him, Sam Stikwa to be the man. It's up to the president. Kofi will say he doesn't want it. The president have agreed. Nakwawe is seriously pushing for it. Christiana Tani coming up. Tonana Vapla name coming up. It's a big thing. Henry Costa is coming in or out, whatever the case may be. The president want to decide. I really want to appreciate each and every one of you as we send a birthday shout out. I say.
Yeah, I want to take the time to send out a very special birthday to a very special person, a leader and a mother, Madame Pella Reto. We want to say happy birthday to you. Celebrate your natal day today. I know it was a great day because I saw all of those pictures around. Happy birthday. Grow in strength. Many more years to come for you. I always say more grease to your elbow. We celebrate with you. Happy birthday. And I hope you enjoy your day. More life. More time for you. Stanton, thank you. You can take it down. But Stanton, if you can take it down, I just wanted to say something in a few seconds before we go quickly. You know, the government of Liberia disbursing money for salary has to be salary compensation, no other thing. The government of Liberia cannot disburse grant to Ministry of Ministry of Health.
But let's continue tomorrow. I said though, because Mama want to respond. I beg you, it's 9 o'clock. The picking got to go home. I beg you, Chief. Mama will have to respond.
The government can credit government.
Oh, Mama, listen to learn from people that know this. You are all the place every day. Mommy.
Yeah, y'all see Nelson sleeping already. Nelson got to go.
Mommy, just listen.
You guys are home.
I understand you are an agricultural man. You can know everything.
All right. I want to say.
If the government,
let me mute for you. I already got a lot of people to go home. I appreciate you all seriously. I appreciate you all seriously. I really do. Mommy, thank you very much. I said, though, thank you very much. Nelson is tired. He's beat up. Yo, man, Nelson, you can head tomorrow. Y'all continue anything. Nelson will be sleeping there 3 a.m. What if he can sleep? You will call Nelson. Nelson will not answer. Nelson, thank you very much, Chief. I really do appreciate you. And Nelson, you went overtime today. I hope there will not be no unnecessary deduction. Nelson, hey, God, my heart beating. Poop. Nelson, thank you very much. Thank you for everything. I do appreciate you.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Well, folks, we say thank you for being here with us tonight. It's been a good show. Thanks to all of you who called in. The many of you who played the listening role, we appreciate you. Thanks to our folks across Liberia who have been listening. And thanks to the radio stations for relaying the program as well. Spoon Talk will be back on the radio tomorrow. Until then, I want to say thanks to all of you. Abraham Amra Dunor, thank you for joining us. Tusu D. Lioness Judah, thanks for joining us, man. We appreciate you tonight. Telvin Payne, thank you for being on. Abu Dukle, we appreciate you as well for joining us tonight. Yes, I want to say thanks to everyone. Mark Cunning, and thank you for being on tonight as well. And the invitation is yours to join us tomorrow for another edition of Spoon Talk. Randa Thomas, thank you for joining us tonight. Let's hope we can be here tomorrow. Until then, my name is Nelson Colette. Have a good night and bye-bye for now.
Yes, sir. It's Mr. Y. The CEO stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right at the South Bend. To get your information. To be spoon, 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 spoon.